What's up, guys? Good to see you all today. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. I'm glad to have you here for a little while. Hopefully longer than yesterday. This has been a complete crap week as far as streams go. And today's a holiday, so... And I'm streaming Warhammer, which is definitely lesser popularity on my channel than something like XCOM. But tonight just felt like it would be a really weird night to try to get an XCOM run going. With it being a holiday and a lot of people being busy and not being able to tune in and not having a run going, so I'd be starting a fresh run, and I figured, you know what? We were just gonna go for something a little chill, a little slower, a little more relaxed, and we're gonna play some Warhammer. I figured that on Thanksgiving Day that I would play some dwarfs. My home, my place where I belong within the Warhammer fantasy universe. Dwarfs are my absolute favorite. They have been since the first time I ever got introduced to Warhammer or Warcraft or almost any fantasy lore. And my first D&D character ever when I was 10 or 11 was a dwarf warrior. My current round of characters in Classic WoW are the first, like, non-dwarf main characters that I've played in a long time. So, but that was because I started with playing a druid, and in Classic, druids can only be night elves on the Alliance side. So then when I made my hunter, instead of making a dwarf, I just paired it with the druid, and I did the same with my rogue, because regardless of if anyone else ever sees it or is aware of it, I have, you know, my own personal lore and headcanon that I operate with when I make characters for a game like an MMO. So it felt appropriate to have them linked together within my own brain. And for the purposes of being a guild and raid leader, all of my characters have extremely similar names, and that's done purposefully. Not only because it's easy, and that's actually the least desirable reason for me, but because it makes it easy for new members, and for raiders, and for people, even people pugging in, like not regular members, to recognize me. If not by my own voice, if they're not in Discord, but by the names of my characters. Everyone knows when I'm online because my characters all have the almost identical names, whereas I can't tell who half the people are when they're on an alt because I don't know, I can't keep track of all, 30 of their characters. So it has practical purposes beyond, and then I can use that to create a head canon and lore for my own characters. So, but I thought today for Warhammer would be a good day for grudging, for striking out some grudges. So we're going to enjoy this Thanksgiving Day, and we're going to turn it into a Thanks-Grudgmas. A Thanks-Grudging. That's what it is. A Thanks-Grudging Day. So I figured Thorgrim was the right choice for that. He may have one of the more... I don't want to say boring, because I don't find it boring. He has a more subtle start than a lot of the other
Thanksgiving.
Dwarf Legendary Lords. Voldaris, thank you so much. Good to see you, and thank you for 24 months at Tier 2. That's absolutely awesome. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Ungrim and... we'll talk about that in a second. Let's go. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in live on the YouTube side. However you got here, whatever brings you to the stream today, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. Thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today is Thanksgiving Day. I'm thankful to have this opportunity to hang out with such excellent and admirable viewers and play some great games and entertain you guys, and I hope I can deliver on that today. Today, because it's a holiday and it's a chiller, calmer, quieter evening, we're just going to be playing a little bit of Warhammer. We're playing Total War Warhammer 3. We're going to be playing Dwarfs because that's where I live. That's my home and heart in the Warhammer universe. And we're going to be playing Thorgrim, and we're going to be grudging. We're going to be having a Thanks-Grudging day. So let's jump over. And what I was saying is, of the legendary lords, arguably the most challenging is Belegar. It might not even be that arguable. With the substantial economic penalty he has, particularly if you're playing on very hard or legendary difficulty, the upkeep can be just extremely, extremely overbearing if you don't deal with it first. Probably the second hardest is Thoric, just because of where he starts and the fact that you kind of have to be aggressive with him, and that's not really what dwarfs are great at doing. Thorgrim has probably the next, well, Grumbrindle might be the next hardest in coming up from hardest to easiest, but his isn't even all that difficult. He's just isolated from the other dwarfs more heavily than the others are. Malachi has one of the easier starts, if not the easiest dwarven start, because not only is the Spirit of Grungni extremely powerful, so are gyrocopters, and his campaign mechanics just smooth the opening to his campaign a lot. Ungrim's campaign is a mixed bag. If you lean heavily into Slayers, it can make his campaign a lot easier. But if you don't, you wind up fighting against your own mechanics. So I would say Thorgrim is probably not the hardest, but maybe not the easiest, maybe just the most baseline, like the most average of the dwarven starts, and he doesn't have any big main campaign mechanics, like calling upon the ancestor gods, the adventures, or the workshop. But he's just kind of right there in the middle. So I think that's where we're going to start today. And we'll see how we do. So we are playing on very hard campaign, very hard battle difficulty, and endgame stuff is all enabled. I do have it just basically on the default settings, except they're all enabled, and minor factions have slightly better potential. And then AI stat modifiers, I just scrolled the... Okay, I was like, this is always maxed. This is me on my scroll wheel. I must have, when I was scrolling down, scroll wheeled it. So battle AI stat modifiers are on max. Let's go. Huh. I don't remember now if he starts with them or if he just has the earliest access to them. He might start with them. Yeah, I think he does, actually. So, yeah, that obviously helps. I think in Total War Warhammer 2, Thorgrim's campaign was really challenging because the factions around you could just be hyper-aggressive from the jump. And that might still be the case. I haven't actually played a Thorgrim campaign right off the beginning. Well, and see, that's the thing, Olsen. With the way the Book of Grudges works now, you can't miss any of the legendary lords for dwarfs. Even if they're defeated, you can still confederate them via the Book of Grudges, which makes Grumbrindle's start substantially easier in that regard, because it doesn't matter if they die on the other side of the map. In fact, that makes them easier to confederate. Once they're wiped out, it's cheap to confederate them via the Book of Grudges, and you get the legendary lords back. And that's a big benefit to dwarfs that happened with the Book of Grudges, because it used to be the case that unless you rushed, there was no way you were going to confederate all the legendary lords before one of them was killed. Especially, like, if you start with Thoric, you're super far away from Grombrindal, pretty far from Belegar, and very far from Malachi or Ungrim. But now they have a much better potential to survive, and even if they don't, you can get them via the Book of Grudges.
March on, brave Dowie! March on!
Alright. What do we get for a starting trait on Phillipson? Not a great one for him, but it's not terrible. Dude, stop! Gibbs keeps banging into my chair. So, doesn't start with a siege weapon, but does start with the gyro bombers. And is himself a siege attacker, so you can still attack walled settlements even without a actual siege weapon. Starts with 2 grudge bearer units, or grudge settler units, a hammer and a longbeard, but otherwise a relatively generic army. But yeah, if you look at the Great Book of Grudges with legendary lords, doesn't matter, Confederate Belegar and hammers, if perished, Belegar is added to your lord pool. So Grombrindal's one major deficit of being completely isolated from them and not being able to confederate them before they got destroyed, yeah, just get enough grudges and you can just confederate them, even if they've been wiped out. And that's good for all dwarfs, but particularly Grombrindal, because he starts, like, way over here. Like, he's up here. So, yeah, that helps. I think you also start in a trade agreement with Barak Var here. Yeah, you start with a minor trade agreement and non-aggression. Alright, we start at war with these guys. The Bloody Spears? Yeah. North of us is the Red Eye and Skarsnik, right? Yeah. And I expect Skarsnik to be the first major problem. He's at war with the Bloody Spears as well, which is interesting. So that's going to bring us into contact pretty early. He's also always at war with the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits, who have 8 peaks. And then this used to be Bloody Spears, but now it's Gorbad. So he starts at war with Scabby Eye, but I expect he won't wipe them out. He'll probably confederate them. Alright, we do start with the barracks, which we'll want to move, but they have a barracks at Mount Squighorn. So once I take that over, we'll have that barracks, and then I can move this. So I'll keep this for now. We definitely want to upgrade here. I can go for income, or I can go for growth. So Pillars of Grugni has a growth building. Growth is good early, though. Getting Oath Gold going is also extremely valuable. Well, dwarves are extremely good in auto-resolve, especially against early game units like this. But I'm not going to be just auto-resolving every fight because that gets boring, at least not in the early game. Yeah, I want to start here because I want heavy Kernstones, and then I'll probably go here for 10% speed, and this is recruitment cost of all infantry, which is basically the whole Dwarven roster other than their siege weapons and flying gyrocopters. So, like, that just dips into every single unit they basically recruit. So going for it early is pretty good. Yeah, like, this gives me decisive with low, I can probably do that good or better in manually resolving it. So yeah, and I never auto resolve the first fight. It's the start of the campaign. You want to put your mark on it. Well, Bizarre, there's two veins of Warhammer. You have Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. Warhammer 40k is sci-fi, you know, space marines, spaceships, mechs, all that, you know, aliens, all that jazz. That's the Warhammer Fantasy universe 40,000 years in its future, aka Warhammer 40k. This is Warhammer Fantasy, which birthed all of the Warhammer lore, and technically also birthed Warcraft because they branched off from Warhammer back in the day. Small map. Oh, I do have a hill. Well, there's no reason not to back up and fight on a hill. Holy crap, that's bright. Alright. I'm gonna make that my front line. Oh, I'll just have to, yeah. Left one behind. Alright. Let's make this my front line. Keep these two for flanking, because I don't want these miners getting directly in a fight. They'll get beat up even against like goblins and regular orcs, because the AI just gets so much more power. I'm gonna use these gyro bombers to harass. Let's get him up here. It doesn't give us a whole lot of room to work with. The only problem Thorgrim has is that he's always a large target because he can't dismount. It's in the Dwarven law. He can't step off of the throne of power on the field of battle. So he's always a large target, which makes him a little more susceptible to a lot of enemy units, particularly ranged and anti-large. But he's an incredibly good fighter, so... Oh, I'm getting shot. Oh, here. You want to shoot me? How about I bomb you, you little bastards? Yeah, it took way too much damage because I was not paying attention there. I can do better than the AI. So, Orc Biggins are definitely the most dangerous thing here, besides the Lord, and the Lord's not that dangerous to us. As long as I don't lose a model, I don't care. Yeah, that's not bad damage. They're better against... gyro bombers are obviously good at just bombing. But when shooting at targets, they're better against large because of the way their ammo can tend to overkill because of the missile strength. But there's not a whole lot to deal with in this fight. It's just this. So I don't need to be hyper efficient. And I don't want to get shot too much more and wind up losing a model. That was just sloppy on my part. Yeah, they're doing good damage. That's definitely the most dangerous unit, just as far as raw stats. The archers, I'm not worried about at all. Even my non-shielded units have exceptionally good armor, so they won't take too much damage. And we've got a lot of bombs. We're going to want to drop those. I just don't want to get shot with arrows needlessly. So I'm going to swing around them and come up behind them and drop some bombs. Yeah, this should be fine. They're turning, but it won't matter.
Moving out! Raise far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Strike out!
There's a lot of overkill. They all aim at the same unit, the same model, and then they just do too much damage and they overkill. If those stack up, even a little bit, could be a good bomb. Not bad. We got a lot of bombs for a small fight, so we might as well drop them. I don't know why the Lord is following the gyrocopters around like he's going to be able to attack him.
Stop us! Go! Yes, yes!
Alright. Let's move them away so I can look at this for a second.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Okay, looks fine. I'm fine with using ammo here because nothing is super dangerous.
We'll guard it. We stay put. We are relentless.
It pulled those archers to come over here, so a little bit less damage everyone else is going to take for a minute.
For the answer.
And it dragged their Lord way back, which is probably the best thing that it did.
Dwarf warriors, down! Vengeance! Kill Urks!
Alright, shoot those. Shoot those. Hammer and anvil.
Move! Strike out! Flow! Flow! Take him! Go! War of vengeance! Attack the
Good thing about Thorgrim being on a large target on the throne is that he's got good mass, so he can push through. Technically, his throne bearers have the mass, but... Okay, don't lose a model there.
Strike out! Move!
There's their wog, but I don't think it will matter. Good. Limited casualties. That's what we want.
Come on! Go! Move now! Fire! Reload!
I don't want to lose a model. Just keep moving.
Nothing can stop us! Pick it on its well! I've killed a few! They have wronged us! By the ancestor gods!
Just have the hammers and Thorgrim on him. Have everyone else back out. And then have these guys take care of that.
Shoot! Shoot!
As soon as that breaks... Yeah, that's the fight.
The might of
Good.
Berserker!
Good, good, good. Easy as it should be.
The clans unite! For the ancestor gods! The army are ready! Strike out! Move to attack! Take him! Nothing could stop us!
Let's just take him out.
Gyro bomber!
Missile strength is not purely DPS. Missile strength is, in fact, damage per shot
Quarrelers!
in a lot of cases. Base missile damage, armor-piercing damage, reload time.
Gyro bomber! Flow!
They are not the same thing. Base missile damage, but explosive damage. They do some explosive damage. Shots per volley is a big part of it, too. So...
Range fire! Range
But it is not accurate to say that missile strength and DPS are interchangeable phrases. That's not true. Yes,
gyro bomber!
from 4 models, they're doing 517 damage over 10 seconds, as opposed to 80 models doing 18 over 10 seconds. So per shot, they do substantially higher damage.
Quarrelers! Gyro bomber! Go! Strike out! Then!
All right. Let's get as many captives as we can here, even though their army gets technically wiped out. This first fight is weird in the way that it tracks it. They do obviously garbage in melee, but they're the only fast unit that's going to catch anything. You wouldn't think they'd be all that bad in melee, but mostly they're just knocking them down. And when a model is knocked down, it can't take damage. You guys aren't really trying, are you? They're just pushing the last two. That's fine. One of the difficulties with Thorgrim's campaign, especially with the new grudge mechanics, is you actually need an enemy to declare war on you pretty early, because when an enemy declares war on you, they incur substantially more grudges than if you declare war on them. The Oath Gold's fine, but this is just better right now. It's not enough Oath Gold to be worth it.
Retake the realms.
Okay. Useless potion.
One rug.
Alright, well.
Wipe out the trespasser.
But you also don't want to be too passive and just sitting around not doing anything. Especially against greenskins who build up extremely quickly. I did not click retreat, game.
To war.
Thankfully, I can still hit it this turn, because otherwise, I'm not trying to go further, but... Hey, Thorsnor. Just got started. Going okay so far. I mean, the first couple turns should go really easily, so... I think along with this Dwarven campaign, I might play a Kislev campaign over the next month or so. It's getting to be winter time, you know, so what's, you know, it's like the most Christmassy faction I can find. Snow and ice and bears and all that stuff. Come on. Alright, well.
Yes.
Let's keep it simple.
Let the vengeance begin.
Just keep my layout how I had it, game.
Quarrelers. Dwarf warriors. Longbeards. Pay back every grudge. War of vengeance.
Only 2 units of archers.
Go! Nothing can stop us! Hello, through! Move now! Range far! Range fast!
There's nothing here that's super dangerous to us. Just a couple things that might be more annoying than others. But man, if they're gonna potentially bunch up, might get some decent bombing early. Yeah, look at that. Step right on top of each other. Come on.
Nothing can stop us!
Well, it's not gonna be ideal, but
Understood, Lord!
because they stopped moving. The orc boys are the most dangerous thing here, and they're not all that dangerous. So,
Strike out!
not bad. That clips the wolf riders a bit. I'm not looking to make, like, perfect use of these bombs, because it won't matter.
Move off!
It's pretty good, though.
Hello, through! Range
That's
far,
pretty
range
good.
fast!
Move! Why are you staying...
Stop us! Move now! Move! Strike out! Charge! As you command! Move it out! Nothing can stop us!
Those are spread out too much that it probably... Yeah, not great.
Move!
I missed that. That was bad.
Strike out!
The way they moved underneath me was
Range fast!
not ideal.
Hello, through! Charge!
This is what I want right there.
Go! And stop! Move!
Last one wasn't great, but the first 2 were good.
Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Move! Nothing can stop us!
Well, the gyro bomber's definitely pulling more than its own weight, so... This is what I mean. This is why they're not great against infantry. Sure, they can be, but they'll all just fire at one target and waste 8 shots apiece to kill nothing.
Charge! Hello, through! Move!
Their weapon may be designed for it, their design is not designed for it. Like, that's pathetic damage against an infantry unit. That's really low.
Strike out! Let's be about this! Quarrelers! We demand blood! The clans unite! Gyro bomber!
A low-tier infantry unit, too.
Dwarfs, ready axes! Gyro bomber! For the ancestor gods! For the High King! Skoof! Slay the oath breakers! Kazoo! Kazoo!
They're all shooting at one straggler in the back, instead of shooting at the massive group.
Go!
So like I said, their weapon may be designed for it. Their design is not well designed for it. That's better. Look at what they did there against a cavalry unit, essentially. Well, not essentially. That's what they are. They're wolf riders, so they are cavalry.
High King Thorgrim VH! March far! Rage fast! Quarrelers! Gyro bomber! Nothing can stop us! Gut! Rage far! Rage fast! Fury attack! Quarrelers! Shield bearers! Halt! Nothing can stop us! Go! Through! Charge! Go!
Hey, Wartang, you too. Hope you had a good day so far. Thanks for popping in. Spending some time here.
Exactly it! Yes! For the Karazhan Corps! Range far! Range fast! Arrow!
Okay. Well, it's basically about to be army losses.
Targets, Lord!
Well, it took too much damage. Well, far more than we should have, but...
There's Rondus! Trucks away! Quarrelers! Good! Plow through! Right? Move
We'll catch those.
Blow through! Bomb those dwarven legs! Strike out! Move! Shoot! The clans unite! Find your targets! Nigh guarding! Gyro bomber!
Oh, it's a settlement fight. I'm thinking get as many captives as possible. It's a settlement battle. Ugh, not even worth it. So bad. End of the book. All of it. "32 dead dwarfs. Ugh. A travesty upon the earth. And the most of those kills went to freaking goblin swordsmen. Alright, so I'll probably get rid of this basic unit of miners. I just don't have much need right now for them. Occupy. Missile resistance isn't bad. Alright, we want Inspiring Presence just to get that 75 experience per turn. Ticking. And then Mobility. So I don't want to delete this yet.
Send me to vengeance.
Yeah, there's no reason for regular miners when I can get Blasting Charges, which are very good against early game greenskins. So I'm going to recruit 2 of those, and I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that unit. Shouldn't be any major issues here. He's not mustering or recruiting either.
Get at me, Ed.
He has World's End Archway, so he has this province right here too. But that probably means Skarsnik's just going to wipe them out. So we need 2420 grudges. 2,420. We've gotten 209 so far, so a ways to go. Alright, research is going. Did our skill points. We're recruiting 2 blasting charges. Let's go. Yeah, there was a short while where the basic settlement building gave you recruitment of basic miners and basic dwarf warriors, but they quickly realized that was not good because dwarf warriors are a lot better than a lot of other basic recruitment units, so they put it back to just miners. I think Skarsnik just came over. Yeah, Skarsnik just took the high place. I actually kind of need to have Skarsnik declare war on me pretty early. And I need him to declare war on me, not me declare war on him, so that he invokes a lot more grudges. Either him or Gorbad, to just the south of me. Well, we obviously want Squighorn before he comes and takes it. The problem is, he'll wait until he has a big enough army to feel like he can fight me before he declares war on me. And a lot of what he'll recruit early will be, nasty skulkers, which do armor piercing, and can be a little more troublesome than they have a right to be. we'll kind of rely on blasting charge units until we can get more quarrelers in, which is going to take a number of turns because we need to upgrade the barracks building. We have to upgrade the settlement to level 2 and then the barracks building to level 2. That's the other reason of maybe leaving the barracks in Karazakarak for even after I take this settlement, because I can get to quarrelers like 3 turns sooner probably. I'll have to look at that. See what feels right. Probably don't need to pull all the way back here. We have a hill to fight on.
They have wronged us. Miners! Vengeance! For the Karazhan.
Square formations do the same, very similar to, in one regard, not in all regards, to the blobbing with Nurgle. Economy of contact. Less units in contact at one time favors our more defensive units.
Hammers! Chicken aim! Dwarf warriors! Master engineer! Battle bomber! All have wronged us! It is an order! Go! Range far, range fast! Go! Move!
Well, start harassing them with this. They've only got 4 units of archers, technically, but this is Wolf Rider archers, and they're meh. Is it all goblin? 3 goblin archers? No orc error boys?
Move now!
Okay.
Hello, through! We are relentless!
Alright, so I just want to...
Nothing can stop us! Strike out!
There's goblin wolf riders. Fairly spaced in their
Move now!
formation.
Fire! Reload fire! Go! Move! Nothing can stop us!
And moving.
Charge!
Not terrible. Frickin' arrows. Get away, you little shits.
Range fast! Anu! Hello, through! Strike out! Go!
That was not just the lizardmen. That was like all the AI. The most recent patch addressed that across the entire game. It wasn't just lizardmen. That was the enemy AI in general. Because of a number of code issues, discrepancies that they found and addressed. I just feel like that's more valuable damage. They don't have any biggins. Oh. Here. That is a bomb run waiting to happen. But yeah, that wasn't unique to Lizardmen. That was all enemy factions, all the AI.
Move! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
I wouldn't call it spaghetti code either. There were a lot of things in place to dictate how the AI behaved, and some of those things just wound up conflicting in a way that they didn't predict. I think that every time something behaves in a weird way in the game and people call it spaghetti code is just a little unfair. It's not like coding a game with AI that you attempt to make feel smart to the player is easy. That killed 5 models in a single volley. That just felt much more valuable. And that killed another 5.
Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Charge! Go!
That's a, you know, more than 10% of their models dead in 2 shots, 2 volleys. That was good on those archers. That's good. They're so tightly clumped that the bombs hit them even better. Yeah. It may only be goblins, but feels worth it. Let's see. 64 models. Killed 5. It's like every volley kills 5 of them. I only killed 2. I think because they're getting shot. I hate when they linger. Like, move! No one told you to turn around and shoot. It's probably because of skirmish mode, but it shouldn't be. The way skirmish mode is coded is problematically annoying. Because it should work that unless given an order by the player, they skirmish, i.e. keep a distance from other, you know, enemy units. But once given a player, order by the player, that should be overwritten. What the player dictates should take precedence, and that's not how it works. Not a ton of value worth, but none of these units are very valuable, so that kind of makes sense. That volley killed 1 model. Yeah, they just waste their shots against infantry, even if they should be better. Yeah, that killed 3 models. I don't know. I find it to be better against cavalry. Doesn't seem as wasteful of the ammo. Does more damage to the unit. Even if they should be better against infantry. It's also annoying how much damage these take from archers, because they have 100 freaking armor. But you'd think they were paper thin with how quickly arrows dig into them.
We demand blood for the ancestors. We stay put. We'll get it. We stay put. Quicken pace.
Like, move! Holy crap! Here comes some blasting charges. Hit the Longbeards a little bit too much there, but it is what it is. There's too many units over here. We are definitely outnumbered here. Give me a few more blasting charges, which I can use here. Okay, seriously, they have no ammo left. Just keep fighting. Okay, need you on archers. They don't have much ammo left. There's the Wog. That'll hurt. Well, we got their Lord quickly. Again, Thorgrim's very good in melee. I should say Thorgrim and his throne bearers are very good in melee. Help here. Not the easiest fight. You can see how strong auto-resolve is, because it would have given us... We probably would have lost less in auto-resolve because of the strength it gives dwarfs in auto-resolve.
It is a reckoning. I am your high king.
But that's also just more boring. To me, personally.
Off we go. For the ancestors.
We didn't do terribly, though.
Go. Strike out. Right
They're
now.
trying to.
Fast. Move. Move now.
There we go. That unit was the only one holding them in.
For the high king.
Cool.
Nothing can stop us.
Yeah, we definitely lost more than we should have, especially there. Against just basic orc boys. It's, I mean, the AI modifiers are turned all the way up, so it's somewhat expected, but...
The clans unite! It is a reckoning! Miners! Ready to strike! Hello, through! For the ancestors!
They're gonna, is Thorgrim gonna catch him?
Shadow bomber! Yes, Lord!
We slow him down some for sure. Oh yeah. Just wasted a bunch of shots while he's on the ground, though. I guess they did a little damage because of the explosion. One more hit. It's a settlement battle, but you want to see the High King finish a, you know, a war boss.
Grudge!
Turn around and swing at him. Like, how stupid is that? The High King didn't finish him, so the gyro bombers were just like, I guess we'll shoot him because we don't know what you're doing.
Has it?
That's a pump action, and it is not the Grudge Raker yet.
Move!
I haven't switched him to a Grudge Raker. Obviously, it's early, but that was pump action. That was hilarious. See, we would have gotten a better result in auto-resolve, which may just mean I'm worse than the game, but getting a close victory there is annoying. Yeah, it was basically these two units of Dwarf Warriors just took too much damage. Alright. And it was also Orc Boys. It was regular old Orc Boys. But that doesn't wipe them out. Actually, it might. Unless they still hold World's Edge Pass. Or World's End Pass. The one over to the east. Further north of us. They might still have that. But I expect Skarsnik took that out first. But if he didn't, he'll take it out now. Because I won't be able to get to it. Alright. Oh, for sure. But I've fought this fight before, and I could have done a lot better than that. I just didn't play it very well. They do still have World's Edge, so he's probably going to go wipe that out.
Me proters ready.
Night Goblins with poison attacks is going to be annoying. Goblin Big Boss. They have an Arachnarok, but that I can deal with. Night Goblin Squig Hoppers are not great for me because they're anti-infantry. And then he's going to fill up on, most likely, the little armor-piercing ones. Whatever the hell they're called.
Send me to
I said it earlier, I just can't remember it now. Oh, hold on. So, it'll be 2 turns until we get the growth to level this up. And that'll take 4 turns, and then this'll take 2 turns. So it'd be 6 turns till we could start recruiting Quarrelers. Whereas in 2 turns, I can upgrade this, and then in 2 more turns, I can start recruiting Quarrelers. So it's 2 turns faster, but it keeps this not only in the main settlement where I don't want it, but it puts it at level 2. This also gets me a Thane. Actually, does it? It unlocks recruitment, so I guess you have a base capacity of 1. Four turns, 2 turns, and then I can start recruiting. Whereas this is 2 turns, and then 2 turns. So it's basically, this is 2 turns faster? No. I'll keep it here.
The High King acts.
We did get 2 levels. Could do Grudge Against the Foul, just melee attack against the Skaven, Greenskin, and Ogres. Could go down. Probably Thunderer. Can do Axe Lord, but that just feels a little bit weak. Could also just do his own line to make him a better fighter. Obviously, the biggest advantage of Thorgrim is once you can get into these. High King at rank 8 is huge. If you can get that before your first Grudge Settler army, assuming you get one on the first Age of Reckoning, which hopefully we will. And then Ancestral Bloodlines, just great. Elite Enforcers, great. I mean, these are all good. That's his biggest advantage, is this unique line right here. And then these make him good without having to go down this line as much. Nasty Skulkers, that was what I couldn't remember. Nasty Skulkers, yeah. Because those are a big issue early just because they're armor piercing. Let's go Grudge Against the Foul. The good thing is now that you have respec as an option. That wasn't the case previously. In, like, Warhammer 2. Don't need Brass Lunged. So that's your Siege. This is your Elite Infantry and Slayers. This is your Elite Ranged Flame units, basically. Well, Fire and Fury. Gyros. Quarrelers and Rangers. And Thunderers. Yeah, let's do Thunderer. It's going to help me right now for ammunition for the Quarrelers. Now, I could put him on a Grudge Raker, which makes him a better combatant early against, like, infantry and enemy units as opposed to enemy lords. Or you can go Deadeye, which makes him better against single target or just sniping. But I think we do Break Open the Casks and Requisition. Ammunition for the whole army. And then you can do Missile Strength for the whole army. So, yeah. We have a commandment. Probably growth. But I could also do local recruitment because I'm going to need to recruit quickly. But I think I'll do that once I can do Quarrelers. So I'm going to go with growth for now. And I'm just going to be adding in... Alright, let's do 1 and 1 for now. Yeah. Now, at this point, we're almost in a holding pattern. So you can see that they've got, you know, not a great amount of grudges. Same here. If I declare war on them, this doesn't change. It doesn't go up. But if they declare war on me, every one of these will go up by about 100. And I need 2,000 more grudges. So it's kind of a holding pattern until someone declares war on me. Now I can maybe prompt that by, like, moving into his territory and raiding him, but I think it's better to spend my time recruiting. Now what I could do is I could go over here with Thorgrim's army and raid him to piss him off a little bit more and get a little money, and then recruit another lord and have him recruit some basic miners and things like that. Could do a rune lord, which gives us the ability to have a little bit of basic rune magic. Could do a regular lord, which is just a much more... Oh, research rate's nice. Definitely want to start stacking those research rates up. That might even be worth recruiting him. Yeah, when we go to upgrade this building, so it's 15% reduction. Yeah. I mean, that's going to save us, you know, enough to be worth it. Hey, God Unit, happy Turkey Day to you as well. Got you playing in the background while you cook? Awesome. Hope the meal is excellent. It's not like I'm working with that deep of a, you know, a financial ability here. But I wonder if that's better. He would obviously be a better fighter, but research rate and construction cost. Yeah. Hardy's not bad. Not very good. Don't need the mass. Demon Slayers are fine, but I think this Lord is the one to recruit. Hey, good to see you. We're doing okay today. I have a blanket here because it's extremely cold outside and here in the house, and I don't want to run my space heater if I don't have to, so I'm going to have this blanket on me today. And I don't have that giant beard quite yet to keep me warm. If you have like 5 guys, yeah, that research rate is not something to dismiss. That gets big. Oh, no doubt. I was just saying, having a Rune Lord could be very valuable for the access to rune magic early, but this just gives me a lot of other things as well. But I think I recruit him next turn, because currently I'm already using the local recruitment up. But next turn, I can step Thorgrim up here. He needs to recover these guys a bit anyway. I can step over here and start raiding Skarsnik and piss him off a little bit. Recruit the other lord. I might wait until I'm ready to upgrade this building. When I'm ready to upgrade the settlement and then this building. So we're going to get the additional growth here. Okay. We're doing Kernstones as well. And there's really no diplomacy to be done this early. Yeah, we already have a trade agreement there. They're not going to trade with us just yet, probably. That's close, but not yet. Okay. Well, the thing is, I don't want to declare war on Skarsnik. I want him to declare war on me so that I can get a lot more grudges out of fighting him. If I declare war on him right now, I'm not going to fill my first Age of Reckoning. Unless I also have a war that comes from the south that also... And then I'm just splitting forces. So... And there's nothing else I can do this turn anyway, so... Alright. I care about filling it to the max, so I'm not going to declare war on him. I'm not new to this game, so... I do mostly know what I'm doing. Alright. Good. Not too much happening. Alright, so he took out the Bloody Spears and they confederated. Yeah, okay. Slowing my development by a lot. It's not slowing it by that much, because what am I going to do this turn? I might take the high place. So I take the high place. I get one additional settlement. I can't do any good recruitment from it. He's building up better armies than I have access to right now. And I'm docking my amount of grudges that I can get by fighting him over the next 10 turns, 13 turns by more than double. Kernstones gets me, is it 20 more? 10 more. Alright, we'll do that, because I'm going to get the other 2 spots on the next turn.
Send me to vengeance.
Also, they still need to recover anyway. How many settlements does he have? So he has these 3 settlements right now. So, at minimum, I'm shorting myself over 300 grudges if I declare war on him. That's not counting battles against his own armies. Yeah, it's just so little. It's 360 grudges plus his army's worth like 70. You're not even going to get to 50%.
Any more squeaking before I wring your neck?
Well, I'm going to regret doing it, but sure. Let's go make 0 efficiency on our grudges. Yeah, because after I take this, he's going to walk over and kill me anyway. See, that's the problem here. Is my ability to fight this army is minimal right now. And as soon as I take this, he's just going to walk over and take it back. So all I've done is fuck the amount of grudges I'm going to get from him and have to fight off a full... He probably has another army, too. Sacking it's worth nothing.
Ready?
Can't recruit anything good. There was more shit to do on that turn, but... Yeah, I can probably win this fight, maybe. But all I'm doing, I could win this fight in 5 turns when his army's no better than it is right now. But mine would be substantially better. He doesn't have another army. He has another army right there. Alright. What I don't need is backseating. That's the one thing I don't need. Waiting 5 turns for him to go to war? It doesn't take 5 turns for him to declare war. I've seen him declare war as early as the 3rd turn. Sometimes it goes as late as turn 6 or 7. That's not 5 turns. We're already on turn 3. You have a bunch of contradictory information when you're like, no, man, you need to attack as fast as possible, and then, no, you should have waited 2 turns and recruited. Those 2 statements, they're contradictory. This is just pointless. Yeah, 18 on the armor piercing, the bulk of their damage. And then these are armor piercing anti-infantry, which is just going to be a problem. So are the squigs. Yeah, I could maybe win this fight, but probably not anyway. Yeah, sorry. I don't have the YouTube chat showing on the on-screen chat anymore. Just someone on the YouTube side who wants to be playing the game through me instead of just playing the game themselves. Okay.
Good. Grenade.
Nothing else to do. This is being destroyed.
Aye.
Yeah, they should not have taken that much damage, because that's going to just eat into my time, but I'm probably sitting here anyway for a couple turns. Just contradictory feedback when you're already backseating gets frustrating. You need to attack as soon as possible. No, you shouldn't have attacked yet. You're supposed to wait and recruit, but you can't sit around and recruit. You need to attack. Attack while he has 1 army. Well, no, he only has the other army now, so you should have attacked when he had 1 army. But now he's building the 2nd army, so if you wait those 2 turns, he has another full stack. Fuck. I'm not new to this. All right. It probably needs to be growth, but I am considering that additional income, especially if I'm going to be sitting here for a few turns. I'm not sure, Olsen. I haven't seen it enough times. In all the times I've seen it, he's gone for the high place, and I'm not sure why. It might be that there's an army present here, like from the bloody... No, it might be that there's an army present at the high place, and he wants to eliminate the army, because if he attacks World's Edge Archway, their army still exists. But I'm not sure either way.
One rug.
Alright, I think I'll do one more of each. 4-4... Use them as flankers on the wings, and then I have my 2 Quarrelers, and yeah. Money's okay for now.
Retake the realms.
This is local region. But I do want him kind of close. And this is a pretty small cost anyway. We'll have him here. So, in one turn, we have the population surplus for this. And we have the money for it. So we'll upgrade this, and then we'll be upgrading this 2 turns later. 4 turns later. So he'll be sitting around for 4 turns, and he can recruit during that time. We don't have a ton of money, but... Okay, that makes me want income more than growth right now. So that we have a little bit more money to work with for our early army. And then we can send both of them together, because it's likely that Skarsnik is going to have 2 full stacks, at least, for us to deal with. And who knows if Gorbad's going to declare war. It could be that Gorbad declares war before Skarsnik does, but Skarsnik's only other opposition, early, he starts at war with the mutinous Gens. So that forces him to go south if he wants to fight against them. That's not what the AI necessarily will do, but he has to come down here, and we're in the way of that. So it's very overwhelmingly likely he'll declare war on us relatively quickly. Let's check with Zufbar. It's closer.
We'll hear it before all.
The biggest advantage to getting Zufbar early is the landmark building. I am trying to view this... Okay. Game, you're pissing me off. Thank you. Because it makes all your rangers substantially better early. Now, I tend to prefer Quarrelers in my base armies, because in a straight fight, they're just better than rangers. But Bugman rangers are obviously substantially better. And rangers in general are just not bad units. But getting a hold of Zufbar before they get wiped out isn't necessary. This is definitely a settlement we want. So, were I to play this campaign long term and keep it going, the goal would be every single settlement that is a key dwarf settlement under the control of the dwarfs. And that basically includes every single mountain settlement in the game and most of the Badlands settlements. And mines. So, it's a lofty goal, but... This is the other one you want quickly for Quarreler and Ranger stuff, because it just lowers the recruitment cost and eventually gives you the recruit rank for them once you have it maxed. Mount Gunbad has some of the best income, and it's also has the Brightstone mine, I think that it is. Yes. Shut up. I'm trying to look at your settlement, not you. I don't want to look at your ugliness. Which is plus 6 rank for artillery units with good income behind it. So, yeah, lots of stuff. And then growth is never bad, especially for dwarfs. Alright, well, there's nothing else to do this turn. I need to recruit a few more units. They need to recover anyway. And we'll likely see Skarsnik pop back over here with an army, and we can try to evaluate his relative strength. We saw what his first stack is most likely going to be composed of. The biggest dangers are obviously the squigs, and the pump wagons, because we only have 2 units of quarrelers. So we're hoping we won't have to fight him. There's his second army being built now. Hopefully, we will be in a better position when it comes to fighting him with more quarrelers present. Because that's going to be the strength of our army early. Moon Howlers. Okay.
Throne bearers, let's march.
So now we're ready to upgrade here. Also a lot we can build here, though. Alright. It's a Savage Orc Great Shaman. Interesting. So we obviously want to upgrade Mount Squighorn. There's not a whole lot of buildings I can do here. So one of the ones to consider is getting myself access to a runesmith. But I could also get access to grudge throwers, which would be very useful. Or gyrocopters, which is what a lot of people like to spam with dwarfs, is the gyrocopters. And they're very good. Rangers, again, good, but not better than Quarrelers right now in my campaign. Bugman's Rangers are one of the best units in the Dwarven roster, and I'll probably have a doom stack of them later, at least one. Now, one of the reasons to not build the Siege Workshop here is that I will be putting one in Mount Gunbad eventually. So do I want to build one here? To just move it later. Does the cost and time of moving it outweigh the benefit that Grudge Throwers would give me right now? Is the question.
Good.
Back,
His axe
previously, Thorgrim started with a Grudge Thrower in his army. Yeah, that's the earliest one you can get through Regiments of Renown, rank 16. Getting access to a runesmith feels like it's good. It also increases local recruitment capacity, which is also very good. So that's 1,800 to build that. 1,800 to upgrade that. Thunderers are great. Probably don't need them this early. Iron Drakes are really good, especially against greenskins. Is there ever a chance that I go this way early? I'm not going to want this building in a major settlement, though. I could put it here after this is upgraded, but that's going to be so many turns from now, I'll probably already be in the fight with him. Iron Drakes are really good against Greenskin and Skaven, which will be what I'm fighting for a while, probably. Don't need a defensive structure. Certainly not yet at Karazakarak. I shouldn't. If I do, I probably fucked up worse than I want to. Okay, so one thing I'm considering is I want to figure out which buildings I'm building, because then I can recruit this lord here, upgrade, do those buildings, and then he can start recruiting a couple basic units, warriors or miners with blasting charges, and then he can move over to be ready to assist over here over the next couple turns. So this is certainly going up. So this is only 2250. This is 18. This, pretty much whatever I build is going to be 18. So it's better if I'm building at least, you know, this and one, and if I'm building another, it gets even better. I could do this and then throw a couple Iron Drakes. Just 2 Iron Drakes in one of the armies early would make probably a big difference fighting against them. They're expensive, though. And I'm not going to have that much economy to work with until I start fighting him. So maybe I just need to stick with cheaper units for now. Could go with growth just to help. Or I could go with control, a little additional control and tradable resources, which doesn't do me much good right now. Alright, well, this is getting upgraded. Without the Lord present, because he's going to be here.
Let us begin. For the wisdom of the layer. What?
Gives me a little more income. I think I want the Runesmith. And leave me with a lot to work with. In fact, it doesn't leave me with anything for recruiting, really. But yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. Might not be right, might be entirely wrong, and I'm okay with that.
Send me to vengeance.
Rather make the mistake. It gives him some range, so. Also, this additional lord just reinforcing this army, that's a huge amount of power. Like, he himself is just an incredibly strong combatant early to have alongside us, so.
My axe thirsts for war.
Is there any sense in not building one of these and recruiting instead right now? No.
Throw bearers.
Alright, we'll see how it plays out. They're fully recovered now, so if he's not recruiting, I'll just walk over here and start raiding. Appreciate you guys hanging out today for a little Thanks-Grudging as we kick into a Thorgrim campaign and just have a little fun. A relatively relaxing evening. Turnstones is nice. Is he on 2 turns of recruit? Like, whatever he's recruiting, is it taking 2 turns? Because that's a little surprising. Alright. Let's have him just force march to Pillars of Grungni. He'll be there in a couple turns. Oh, I guess I could have checked if I was building anything here first. I don't think I am, though. He didn't need to be in force march.
No way. On to glory.
Yeah, he moved too far. Alright, that's fine. Nah, there was nothing I was going to build anyway. I just don't have enough. And I'm not going to put the growth building in that spot right now. Our growth is okay.
It is time.
Alright, I'm going to move right to the edge.
March. I agree.
Am I adding more to this army right now? I think I am. Be cheaper here, but that's a couple turns from now. At least.
An ad. You look.
And if he doesn't declare war on me soon enough, then we're not going to get Nalum Grun anyway. Either we declare war on him and we're probably not going to get it because there's not enough grudges to be had, or he declares war on us too late and we don't get it just because we don't have time. So either way, I'm probably not going to get it. Yes, it might allow Gorbad to get stronger, but that's going to happen anyway. It's greenskins. Like, that's just what they do.
Dowry from another hold arrived. Come, kin.
It's
Let us
slightly
feast
better.
and drink.
Good trade agreement now because of the gems for them, but
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
yeah, distance is hurting it a little too much, and it's not a really good trade yet, but they're at war with the war herd. I could probably even
Oldest friends of the Empire.
join war against. Just under. Like, just barely.
For the wisdom of the
Well, you might as well just move down.
By the grudge bearer's will.
Alright. So now I can raid him, get a little bit of money that way, piss him off so he probably declares war on me a little bit faster. And I can keep an eye on whatever this army's going to have put in it a little bit better. I'm also giving myself the turns that I need to get both a runesmith and a thane into my primary army. Or the secondary army, whichever way it works. Obviously want them in Thorgrim's army if I can make it happen. Gives me access to rune magic and just a strong combatant in a thane. Somebody to use an Iron Warden's tankard when we get them available. Which, we're also getting a little bit of Oath Gold over these turns. Not much, but we don't have that much ground yet, so that's the way it goes. That's just the way it is. Come on, Skarsnik. Come on! Nah, he's a bitch. I think his turn's way earlier, too. Oh, nice. That's a good time for that to happen. Okay, I'm gonna do that now.
As the High King commands.
Okay, got a couple turns here. 1,800 for 100 more a turn. Might be worth it. Might be worth it right now. Because I'm not recruiting anymore with Thorgrim.
Yes.
Maybe one more unit. I might recruit one more unit. So they recruited a single unit.
The High King.
What did you recruit?
Master engineer at your service. Ready to do the
So there's
guild
Skarsnik's
bidding.
full 20 stack, which we
Right,
expect.
I'll tinker.
Don't get wounded.
Eureka! You go.
How do I not see what he recruited?
What needs to be done? To war? One rag.
All right.
Ready?
Cost us a little bit of gold, but gets him some experience. Doesn't really do much, but we do have a research point surplus, which is not bad. I guess that actually knocked that down by a turn, didn't it?
Summon me if you dare.
So am I recruiting any units with him?
My axe thirsts for war.
Or is he just sitting here to make this cheaper? Which technically means it's not cheaper because I'm paying almost that much per turn with him.
The wisdom of Valea. Time for a reckoning. My axe
So maybe he should
thirsts for
do
war.
some basic recruitment. I just don't have that much to work with. I could upgrade to Pillars of Grungni. I could even walk him back over. Because that's going to give me access to another building slot.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, let's do that.
For the wisdom of Valea. Retake the realms.
Yeah, he's not recruiting anything else right now, so...
Very well. Move in. Aye, it will better our cause.
100 gold. And it'll piss him off.
For me, what's your message?
Good. Trespassing and raiding him. Maybe he'll declare war on us even sooner.
I'm a schemer.
So pump wagons. Squig herd. Nasty skulkers. I mean, he's just a problem.
Aye, lad, what
He's
can
just
I
a
do?
problem.
Let us begin.
Get the runesmith next turn. And then we're 2 turns and 2 turns. 4 turns we can get Quarlers and Thanes. And what I'll probably do is I'll have the runesmith, the Quarler, and the engineer. So I'll only have room for 1 unit. I'll probably disband or trade a couple of these over to him. Probably just disband them for income. Hey, Plasma, good to see you. But I feel like recruiting them now was probably better. They're not super expensive every turn, but they're not super cheap either. Gives me more leeway if he declares war quicker.
Forwards.
Alright. He'll need to be in Mount Squighorn next turn. Or rather in 2 turns. Yeah, construction costs, we want to keep that there. Could go for Master of Steel and Stone on the turn before I start recruiting a couple Quarrelers. We'll see. Come on, Skarsnik. Bring the pathetic little goblin heat. This might be wrong. I guess that was the more frustrating part about the individual in the YouTube chat basically backseating is I'm not saying that what I'm doing is the perfect way to do it or that it's the right way to do it. I'm just saying it's the way I'm going to do it, and it might be wrong, and I'm okay with that. But I'm going to do it that way. Yeah, they just got like 8 units, 7 units. Like, that's not quite half, but it's not a quarter either. So they got a lot of units quickly. So it's going to be 2 full stacks. That'll be tough. It'll be almost all night goblins and fucking nasty skulkers.
I've lost my place. Good. Grimnir's axe thirst.
I want to see what's in this army. Well, and regular goblins and shit.
The runes are cast.
Me prote's ready.
Yeah, it's really Skarsnik's army that's going to be the problem.
Aha!
He's making more money because I'm making more money.
What? Better wheels, lad. What? Move.
Research rate. Yeah, especially on a runesmith. Yeah, recruit him now because I'm going to want to get him in the army pretty quickly.
It is time. Anad?
Does cut into our finances, but that's just the way it is. I thought I upgraded this, but obviously I didn't. I guess I went here instead.
Anad!
And the bigger your army is, the more you make from raiding, so putting that engineer back in made us 9 more gold. Alright. 9 turns to Nolimgron. Regardless of how the fight starts with him, whether I start it or he starts it, I'll at least be able to get out of the negative effects, but if I'll be able to fill it, we'll see. Pass, you know, defensive now so we can be hyper-aggressive later. That's the plan. It might not work. That's okay. It is frustrating because in almost any campaign... Yeah, he didn't declare war yet. In almost any campaign, especially as dwarves, if you're not in a war and you border factions that hate you, they will declare war on you almost right away because the game just wants to keep you in a war. That's just the nature. It's total war for a reason. And yeah, it's been, what, 3 turns? 4 turns? That we have not been in a war, and it just does not want to start a war with you. It's one of the few times you want it to happen, and the game's just like, yeah, but what if we don't? Because if they declare war on me, this goes from 95 to, like, 195, or very close to. And this goes from 19 to 119. They'll basically gain 100 on every one of them, so...
Ready. It shall be done.
Well, and especially when it's greenskins. Like, I have greenskins right here. Negative diplomacy. That 97 is normally because they've declared war on you.
You picked the wrong time.
But they haven't declared war on me. They've declared war. They're taking out Barak Var. So now they're actually worth a lot of grudges. And now, when Scarston declares war on me, I'm just going to have 2 fights to deal with, which is fine. But that negative diplomacy right there, that 97, that's what they incur, like, when they declare war on you.
Honor to your ancestors.
You should just confederate with me, since you're going to get wiped out. But they won't do that. They actually still have a lot of strength. So they must still have, like, a full stack army at Barak Var. Yeah, they have a big army here still. So if they lose that army without losing this settlement, I can confederate them and then sell Barak Var off and then just get it back later. So now is when the decision has to be made. Because I have a lot of potential grudge value here. So you're talking, you know... What, 560 grudges there. Another 300 here. Another 300 there. How many settlements do they have? So they have Iron Rock as well. That'll be another couple hundred. So now I have to make the decision, do I attack Skarsnik to get rid of him now that I have grudge potential here that can get me to my Nolimgron if I can do it within enough turns, because I have to wipe him out and then start fighting down here? Or do I think he's going to declare war and that this will consequently be enough grudge value? Because it probably won't be. He only has the 3 settlements.
To war! It is time.
Now is... Yeah, I don't even have the money for everything, but this one I can do.
To war.
And then march him over here.
We march.
So he's with us.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Military presence is lower. So he doesn't have as much force locally as Barak Var does. And he has no military presence here currently. So the ideal outcome is that they attack Barak Var and damage them substantially, but not wipe them out. Or Barak Var attacks them and loses their army, and then is weakened enough to confederate. And then I can sell the territory off. I could also enter the war through them and even get paid to do it.
Aye, let's hear what you have to say.
Not quite.
We'll hear it
It'd be a
before
good
it's
trade
over.
agreement, but they're not quite there yet. I could join the war with the Red Eye through them. But that's kind of on the other side of Skarsnik right now. Although more valuable because, well, that's a Key Dwarf settlement. But...
Come.
he's still stronger than me, so he's got enough armies right now to defend himself for the moment. It's surprising they won't do... they're much closer to trade agreement than non-aggression. It's just we're not strong enough. Well, I'll give it basically this turn, and then I'll have to make a decision quickly.
I hear ya.
Or I attack right now. Before he gets even more. And then I'll have the Quarrelers in a couple turns, as well as the Thane, to start fighting back this way. Give me a couple turns, maybe, to...
The High King acts.
time to decide.
This crown digs into me dowers back too much.
It's basically 100, 200, 300, 450 grudges. I'm just roughly approximating. So I'll be at under 1,000 or right around 1,000 grudges. I'll need 1,400 more to Nolimgron during this. 3, 6, roughly 3, 6, 8. I mean, maybe if I'm quick. Also, his armies will be worth more. I'll give it one turn. Could be the bad decision, but I'm okay. If it is. I mean, I'm pissing him off enough, raiding in his territory, and he's not doing anything about it. Like, come on, man. You gonna do something about it? Doesn't look like it. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now, we might have to do some retreating here. No, I can probably win this. But it's going to be tough. Can I retreat far enough to piece this out bit by bit? Well, let's take a defensive measure. Okay. This is what I want. See how he generated another full stack out of his ass? Because he had 2 armies, and now he just has a 3rd. There it is. It's not a Wog stack either. That's just... there it is. 3rd stack literally just appeared. It force marched from the other settlement. So these are on force march. This is the turn when I want to hit these. Because that'll fully wipe him out. Red Eye got destroyed. Ungrim's kicking his ass. All right.
Welcome to my throng.
Okay. Good job, Karak Kadrin. Okay, so now, yeah, it's a lot better grudges. It may not be enough for everything, but yeah, where did this fucker come from? This full army just appeared like a fart in the wind. Just poof, there they are. All right. This army's not too bad.
Something wrong with your head?
Yes.
Skarsnik's gonna reinforce him, but if I can win that,
Think again.
it's gonna be tough, but they won't have the garrison. Or this army. So, without the garrison, that doesn't keep them from too many troops, but it's enough.
Ready?
I want grudge settlers! Well, there's nothing to do but to kick in this fight and see if we can win it.
I need to stretch my legs.
Valiant defeat. I should be able to win it. Like, I should be able to win it, but that doesn't mean I can, because obviously dwarfs are very highly valued in auto-resolve. Squigs and pump wagons. Thankfully, they only have 4 units of nasty skulkers, and they don't have a lot of archers. It's only 2 units of archers. The Arachnarok spider is obviously a bit of a concern. Skarsnik himself is, you know, not nothing. He's anti-large, which means he probably beats Thorgrim solo. But the other lord, and the Rune Master, and the Engineer can do well against him. Well, this is what I set myself in a position for, so now we gotta see if it was worth it. We're going to be depending a lot on this gyro bomber. Thankfully, they're probably going to wait for their reinforcements, and nothing in this army has ranged as far as arrows, so I can pick off some of these things that are more dangerous to me. We're probably going to be kind of corner camping. We have to take a defensive position against their greater numbers, so we're going to probably fight right over here, where we have a defensive position, and this lord's going to come in. I can just pull him slightly south, and he'll come in. It won't be delayed too much on his entry. Yeah, we're going to be fighting right here. All right.
Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Quadramus! Go! There is no greater authority! Hammereth! Longbeards!
Yeah, just a couple seconds long. That's fine.
Yes, yes! Move now! Go!
It just does not like that position. All right.
Gyro bomber, go!
I think the pump wagons are the first thing. I'll see how the shots do against them, because they are smaller targets, or fewer targets. But their range is so minimal that
I know!
we'll see how the damage is. If not, I'll switch to squigs. Gotta watch for Gaze of Mork.
Begin! Dahl!
Not bad. try the squig herd. I killed a unit. Wow, that was good damage.
Strike out! Move now! Will do!
Okay. And we can, restock it.
Fly! Kill 'em!
So they're going to be waiting on their reinforcements, not for too much longer, but they're going to want to form up.
The clans unite! Shoot!
I wish when they went out of control, they'd start like attacking their own and shit. That'd be great.
Charge! Nothing can stop us! Rage fast! Get moving! Yes, Lord! Understood, Lord! Move! Move now!
That seemed pretty decent.
Right! Go!
Okay.
Charge! Nothing can stop us! Rage fast!
Should probably move them back.
Strike out! Da! Off we go! We are relentless! Plow through! Move on! Move! Nothing can stop us! Go! Move now! Or not! Strike out!
Good damage. It's only night goblins, but it's night goblins. That was a decent volley against those.
Charge! Move! Plow through! Rage fast! Strike out! Kill 'em! Move
Not bad.
now! Go! Aye, as you command.
Good. That was a great shot that I wasn't even trying to take. They know better. Dude, I told you to move. Oh, he's the fucking reinforcement thing. What? They come in and then run all the way to the front for no damn reason. Like, run to where everyone else is, you dork. He should be fine. I don't know if we'll win this or not, but we are gonna try.
Plow through! Move! Nothing can stop us! Aye! Take aim! Strike out!
Well, they're gonna come at us in kind of waves like this, which is good for us.
Rage fast! Strike out!
And I definitely want my heroes up at the front, kind of breaking up their approach.
That's an order! Aye! Trucks away!
Okay, see how they do against the Arachnarok. Not bad. We'll keep it on it for now.
Yes! Nothing can stop us! For the Kara's Anchor! Charge!
With the restocks, I can make good use of the ammo.
Quadratus! They have wronged us!
Actually, there.
The target's well!
There.
Shadow Bomber! We will have vengeance! Ah! Longbeards! Charge!
that squig herd. God, this angle was just terrible for them. Okay, dealt with the first bit there. He is just taking too much damage from the squigs, which kind of makes sense. They are anti-infantry and armor piercing, but doesn't make it less annoying. The big boss is there too. Well, it's the only rune magic we have, so we might as well use it. Okay, they're getting hit now, which is expected. We're probably not getting out of this without heavy losses. That's going to be the initial goal, but... Okay. I want to hold their blasting charges for now. The pump wagons are just irritating. Okay. That was not a great shot that they took there, but balance of power is definitely against us. Oh my goodness. Stop stopping and move. Whew. That's not much of a battle line we have right now. All right. Keep it going. Okay, right here. And this is all of it if we can manage. Get in there. Armor and grit. That's what we're relying on here, folks. Armor and grit. He's holding for now. It's not the ideal fight for him, but he's holding for now. We're breaking them on the front line. Right here. Snot wagons. The hammerers are gonna go. Okay. These are a grudge settler. I want them to stay intact because I can't replace them. So as much as I can keep them intact, that's what I want to do. I don't want them getting wiped out. If they've already obviously taken a lot of damage. But if I can keep them from getting wiped out, everything else I can replace. I can't replace them. So pull them to the back. Give me a restock. You guys get on Skarsnik. Right here. Get in there. Reform some lines here, folks. Reform some lines. Okay, they're good. Press in, press in. Heroes are fine. Right here. Get in there. You guys. Right there. Nope, there. Get rid of the goblin archers. Skarsnik's gonna die. There it is. Come on, kick his ass. They just got another Wah tier. Warriors pull back. Yeah! Skarsnik's army is wiped out because it was in forced march. Look, it may not be fancy, call corner camping, cheesy, but we're dwarfs. We fought next to the mountain. There's a mountain there, too. We took a defensive position like dwarfs do. And we fucking held. And no units got wiped out. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, you. Sorry. I don't know when you said that. Okay, not too many minutes ago. I was locked in on Grudging. I kept these 2 units alive, which is big because I can't replace them. We kept every unit alive, but that was of primary importance for them because they can't be replaced. We're gonna hunt down whatever we can here for extra replenishment. Oh wait, no, this is a defensive fight, but yeah, still. Now, did Skarsnik die? Oh, it doesn't matter. He's wiped out. Although, do you get his defeat trait if he flees? Let's kill him. We'll kill him just to make sure. We'll try to. He's trying to get out. Now, he may be in the trees here, but let's see. Oh, I don't fucking care. Trees ain't guarding you now, little shit. Get wrecked. I don't even remember what his defeat trait is, so... I don't know which units are part of Skarsnik's army and which are part of the other army, so I'm just gonna try to wipe out a few things that could be still active. Now, we have to also remember, we took a lot of damage there, and there's another 20 stack in that settlement, so I might be merging some units to keep our strength up. Our heroes did well enough, considering Skarsnik's anti-large. Thorgrim held quite well until I got the other heroes involved. This lord probably did the most damage to Skarsnik. One squig. Come on. Nice. I see that I agree with Olsen. Right, when it's like a wide open field, what are you cornering against? At least here, there you can see there's like a road here, and there's a natural valley between. So here, it thematically would actually work. You would want this line to be a little closer, but, like, it makes sense. But in a, like, if the corner of the map is, you know, you're looking at a corner right here, and it's just an open field, it's like, what? But, yeah. I'm not saying I haven't done that before. I absolutely have. But... exactly, Andy. I like cheese. So, I'm okay with that. Alright. Well, they got a little bit of ammo. Let them... okay. Pyrrhic victory. I mean, yeah, but it's better than the valiant defeat. Oh, no, we were attacking here. This wasn't defensive. We retreated, so we should be able to get at least some replenishment here. And Skarsnik's army is wiped out. Kaput. Bang. Gone. Dead. Strangled little goblin. You're out of there. And it looks like we wiped out the bulk of the dangerous things here. Or at least got them, like, extremely low. We didn't touch their lords. Their lord or hero. We just ignored them. Nothing got wiped out on our side. Doesn't mean there's not 442 more grudges in the book. I wonder if I still have my grudge lore book. I might. I'll have to go check. Thank you guys for hanging out today for some Thanks-Grudging as we strike out and write in new grudges into the Damaskron today, playing some Thorgrim. Oh, yeah. It's not the most replenishment, but it's probably worth it. 96 Oath Gold's not nothing, though. But if I'm going to be fighting again, I'm not certain I will be. I'm taking the money. I got the gold sickness. Oh, yeah, ambush. Okay. Ambush defense chance is actually great to have when we fight against the Skaven. So that's actually huge that we got that from Skarsnik. So this army is basically nothing, but they've got a full stack here.
Now, why?
Ready? Summon me if you dare.
Hey, what's up, Paven? The dastardly traitorous no-good backstabbing Dowie. Uh-huh. Anyone who played Total Warhammer as Empire the first 90%.
Yes!
Yeah, there we go.
Onward!
Onward! Yeah. Goods to have. Hey, we have a Rune of Wrath and Ruin now. That's big.
For the wisdom of Valea.
All right.
The High King acts.
They also have a settlement garrison here, which is mostly garbage. The garrison is all garbage.
Never!
Can I do this?
Let us begin.
That's what we're gonna do.
One rug!
It's enforced march. If I can attack it this turn, I can wipe it out. Do I merge units? It's really just the warriors that took the bulk of the day.
To war!
So we encircle this. And then we attack this one. Because the settlement garrison can't come out. And by beating this army, I not only eliminate it from the bigger fight, I give myself an extra fight's worth of experience, and I get some replenishment from this fight. So I might not have to merge my units. So having this other lord with us, yes, it cost us money for multiple turns, but it allows us to not only not control large armies if we're in a fight where that would be beneficial, but it allows us, he is single-handedly sieging the town, which allows us to fight this group by themselves. Having a second lord, even if it's not a full army, moving with one of your main armies can be somewhat risky, but also can give you a lot of really strong tactical advantages. Yeah, Paven, you can keep trying to sell that line, but round here, the book, that's what guides us. And it says chorfs suck. You know, Olsen, you say that, but remember in our Nurgle campaign, there was a couple instances where a single guy besieged an ogre settlement, and the game was like, yeah, you'll win that.
It is a reckoning. War of vengeance.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just noting the incongruent nature of it.
Thou have wronged us.
We want these guys to just stay in the back. We don't want them getting wiped out.
For the Caravan Corps.
Once again, our gyro bomber is going to do the work early. Probably all the work, if we're honest.
Strike out! Rage fast! Plow through! Get moving!
Fun fact, the separation between the dwarfs and the chorfs is all the lizardmen's fault. And that's true. I could hide them, but I don't need to. There's nothing here that can do enough damage to them. We're gonna probably break them before the fight really gets actually going. So, I don't think it'll matter. Hey guys, I just got back from holding the other... He, like, stood outside with a bunch of, like, puppets and, you know, cardboard cutouts and made it look like there was a whole army besieging the town. And he's like, yeah, I'm done with that, so I figured I'd come fight with you guys.
I know! Nothing can stop us! Go! Strike out! Understood, Lord! Plow through! Cattle can, cattle kit hard!
Get wrecked!
Yes, Lord! Rage fast! Aye, as ye command! Charge! And move! Strike out! Right!
This has got to be a war crime that we're committing here.
Move on! Move
And I'm
now!
strangely okay with it.
Through! Nothing can stop us! On that! Go!
I mean, they're the ones who declared war on me. Don't forget. I was just standing in the local area just providing my services, and they declared war on me. Like, this is all on them.
Off we go!
That is really good damage against a single target, single entity. Like,
Shoot!
fucking skirmish mode.
Not 'em.
Forget that shit and keep shooting.
Yes! Strike out! Kill them! To the forge! We are relentless! Gyro bomber! Da! Down! For the Eye King!
They're not even going to get close, even with just the 2 units of Quarrelers. Sylvan, those are fungus people. They're not the same. Those are basically just talking mushrooms. It doesn't count. That's all this is. It's a bunch of fungus.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Range fast! Master Engineer!
Welcome to the chat.
Shadow Bomber! Shoot!
I told you the fight would be over before they even got into the fight, so... Oh my god, these guys are... They're like, oh, we want them! We're going! Chill out, boys.
Shadow Bomber! Plow through! Move
Next, I'm gonna have to
now!
hear how fungus are people,
Nothing
too.
can stop us! There's nothing I can't fix. Make no mistakes.
Come on. Crack him. That's so cool. Yeah, he can hear you from over there. But you let him have it again. I think he had it. Oh, yeah. They got him. He had about all he could handle.
Shadow Bomber!
All right. Now we just have to win another fight against the 20 stack. There were not that many remaining. Also, they were on a retreat, so they're wiped out anyway. Just a little bit of replenishment could be enough to give us what we need. But it is a 20 stack and a small garrison, so... 17 lot. How did we lose anything? It must have been a spell. They must have cast a spell against us. Yeah, 17. He must have just got a spell off. All right, not bad. Not too bad. Hello, load time, my old friend. I've come to wait on you again. If I'd have taken replenishment on both of the fights, it probably would have been worth it, but this is just not enough. It's not much oath gold, though. It does put me over 200, which immediately opens access to the forge, though, so that's something. Let's take the money and run.
By me. Retake the realms. To battle. Let us settle this.
I obviously want to be making bigger stuff, but with my initial 200... No, because it's 300 for the runes. The basic ones by 3. Could forge one basic item, but that's not really going to be worth it. Okay, this army's not too bad. It's mostly goblins. We've got 5 units of squigs, and then these snotling pump wagons. And then the garrison is just garbage. It does have a spellcaster in it, though. That is surprising. I'm not that worried about it. But yeah, it's just goblins. They're on forced march, which means they're going to be tired. I'm going to need room for quarrelers anyway, right? Like, I'm going to want probably 3 or 4 more units of quarrelers in this army. So, if that's the case...
Send me to vengeance. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. The High King acts. Retake the realms.
It actually gives me an auto-resolve victory. Would wipe out my grudge settlers, though, so I can't do that, because I don't want them getting wiped out. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to break siege with him.
Send me to vengeance.
And I'm going to start the siege. It's going to show me the same result here, but... I can win this. Basically, 5 units of squigs, 3 units of pump wagons. That's the threat. Everything else, I can manage. He's got Vindictive Glare. He's got Gaze of Mork. Okay.
Wipe out the trespassers.
We win this, and he doesn't have any more armies right now. Actually? No, because it's the same province. Yeah. Okay, we're at 30%. This will give us 330. It's not going to get us all the way there, but it's going to get us a big chunk of it. And more importantly, it's going to get us this province. And then we turn south, and we see if we can make up enough of the difference by going to war with him.
Come, kin. Let us
Okay, they
finish
will
the trip.
confederate right now. Which gets me Birnoff into my... He's not a legendary lord, but he is a uniquely named lord. He's a faction leader. And then I can sell this province to maybe Scrag and get some money for it.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Can you... Yeah, he can't... He doesn't have any money to give before I confederate him. Okay.
The axe
Wow.
thirsts
With a
for
full army, he confederated. So, what this allows me to do is use this army to start fighting back here.
You need help?
He's surrounded. And obviously that puts us in the in a bad spot. This army's not too bad.
for war.
It does have Thunderers. It has Birnoff. It's got a Grudge Thrower. This army can go, though.
Of Valea.
Hardy? Nah. So we got a full army there. Barrackvar has a decent garrison, but not enough by itself. I wonder if I just
Reckoning.
move him out and still get rid of Barrackvar and just reclaim it later.
Time for a reckoning. The axe thirsts for war. What?
Oh, he doesn't have any skills. Okay.
To war.
Who needs stabbing?
For the wisdom of Valea.
Can't move him now. Wonder if I should have waited till next turn, but Barrackvar might have gotten wiped out.
Start the war.
Alright, you.
Skinny, dicey, baking in its own blood. First, talk to it.
Casual 11 grand and whatever else the fuck I want from him. Okay, hold on. I don't think there'll be any other interested parties. I mean, I could maybe sell it to them, but I'm not sure I want... I could sell it to them and then take it right back. Only 3 grand? I don't think so.
If the stunty says anything I don't like, hang it by
Yeah, they don't border it. I don't think anyone else can buy it. I don't think Forest of Gloom can. Whatever these guys are called. Creeping Death.
hang it by his beard.
Yeah, nothing bordering. So I can make 11 grand from Scrag, plus a trade agreement. I'm probably going to wind up killing Scrag or he's going to get wiped out. But for now, use him to my advantage. I'm certain he's going to declare war on me very soon. So keeping this army around might be necessary
Just begin.
to not only defend to get my grudges, but to defend myself. Because they have to go all the way up to Mount Gunbad to finish this off. And getting that 11 grand is going to help me maintain this army until I can stabilize my economy. I'm going to lose a little bit of economy here, but not much.
It must.
I wish I had someone else to trade with, but I simply don't.
Make your
Yeah,
proposal.
no one else borders it.
Long
Hey, they'll
as
take a trade agreement now, though,
quick.
which is nice. Absolutely do that.
Hail. Do not be intimidated by the throng of Drengi. They wish only to die in battle.
I won't make much from them, but I'm fine with being on good terms with them right now. Karakirn.
Greetings, kinnaman of the horde.
I'm getting into where I don't have that much more to, like, I'm getting over my trade limit for number of resources I have available, but it's only 3 trade. And it's all with dwarfs, all with my people, all with my peeps.
Greetings.
All right. Snorka will weirdy like that. Don't disrespect Snorka. I mean, you know.
The great Maw offers you this stew of the slaughtered.
If I waited until I was at war with these guys, I could get him to go to war with them, too. Do I ever declare war on them first? I don't want any alliances with him. Do I ever declare war on the Iron Claw and then get him dragged into that war? Because he's probably going to wipe out the Border Princes. And then just, if he's delaying them at all, no, it could take territory and grudges away from me. And I don't want that. Alright. He'll be happy with us for a while. Alright, so that leaves me without a weakness right here, essentially. And it gives me this army to consider whether I keep it or not. And I think I do. It's good enough. Yeah, and I'm probably going to be in this war shortly, but either they're going to declare war on me next turn, or I'm going to have a little bit of time to work with. And that'll give me the fact that they expanded to these, so you've got 440 grudges here, 430 grudges here, another 380 here, another 100 here, 300 here, 300 here. I can definitely Nolemgron. What I want to get to first is this. Age of Reckoning Grudge Settler army size has +5 to it. It goes from 10 to 15. That's substantial, and we will. He only needs to get one more rank. And I can keep this army for now, because I've got enough income, I've got enough back money to cover it. I'll be trespassing against them to get out of the territory, but whatever. Because we're going to be fighting them soon anyway. They're not at war with anybody now that we've pulled them out of Barak Var. So, it's almost certain that given that they border me and they hate me, that they will declare war on me on this end turn. It's all but certain that that's what happens. No other trades to be had at the moment. No need for military access right now on anybody. He won't take peace. I wouldn't give it to him, but... Alright, now we just have to win this fight.
Ready access. Time for a reckoning.
Ready for bossing?
I'm betting that this army can beat any 20 stack they have. Like, this has a couple Thunderers, the Grudge Throwers. It's got a big infantry line, but it does have blasting charges. These are the only bad units. These are not great. I would rather have regular Dwarf Warriors than great weapons, but they're not terrible. And he doesn't have anything of ours to attack here. Now, he could declare war on Scrag, now that he borders him like this. I guess he technically did anyway. Varenka Hills and Altdorf. What's their relationship like? They don't like each other, but obviously they hate me a lot more. Alright, Mount Squighorn might need to have some defenses given its proximity. I really want better growth. There's no army here. I think these might be the only two armies they have, but I don't see Gorbat himself. So there might be another army somewhere else. Surprised they're still alive. Wow, they actually took out the Skaven that were there. Well, that's more grudges. Top knots. Skaven. And he took out the Red Eye.
We mark another.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Because you need Ancient Bloodline. Actually, you don't. These require Ancient Bloodline. This one just requires rank 8. It doesn't indicate available after unlocking Ancient Bloodline. Maybe it is, but if so, they missed a line of text there. Either way, I can... Did Wurzag get moved, or is he just not expanding north? I think he's further up. Yeah, he's further up in the mountains, up here. Oh, Wurzag, not Azog. Wurzag's down here. The Bloody Hands is down, right over here somewhere. Because Thorek starts very close to him. So the Bloody Hands is down here now. Azag is up here. I was thinking Azag and said Wurzag. Azag is up here.
Attack!
Alright. Let's try to win this. Yeah, he's down in the Southlands. Which is good, because that would be annoying. It's already annoying. I don't need it to be more annoying. I think our best defensive position is right here. In the trees between these two rocks. Because the pump wagons are large. Or it could just be up behind this rock. We can use these trees in this position. They're the ones kind of trapped here, but we obviously have the smaller force. We're going to rely a lot on our gyro bomber again for as long as we can. I can hide a lot of my units. All right, so let's take an actual vision. Oh my god, this map is horrible. Like, we are fighting on the wrong side of a damn hill. Like, all we got behind us is a long drop. So he could fight here. But yeah, I think here. The miners will actually be the front line here. Cover if something comes behind us.
Let's be about this!
This is going to be an interesting fight. That's all I've got to say about that. That's fine. No wonder he's going to get here a few minutes late. He's got a long-ass trek up a damn mountain. Let's go. Get to work. We're hiding at first because that's also the best position I can see to fight in. And we'll try to take out as much as we can with the bomber.
Get moving! Shield bearers, ho!
So squigs are also considered large, so in the trees they'll fight worse, which is good for us.
Rock out!
Damn night goblin archers. Piss off. These guys don't do that much damage. It's just that they knock our troops around so heavily. That's what makes the pump wagons annoying. We're killing some of the goblins as well, which is fine. We've got a lot of restocks. The longer I can have them not looking for our troops, and I can just get free damage in and use my restocks for ammo, the better for me. By far. And it's using some of their ammo, which is not ideal, because we don't want to take the damage, but... Oh, blob up, blob up, blob up. Oh, oh. Do it again. Now they're going to be looking for us, because I've, really kicked the shit out of them. And there's really only one place to look, so they're gonna go right where they need to.
They have wronged us! Anu! Charge! By King Thorgrim VH!
If I can delay a few of them coming in, that's good for me. Like, if they stop and do this, where they're coming back around the other way, that's fine. Not the best use of those, but, well, I mean, it's not bad because those are going to hurt us a lot. All right, weaken those. Get in there. Yeah, it's better to be defensive here. Not bad. Yeah, it took like half their health with the blasting charges. And the squigs are the most dangerous thing we are really going to have to deal with.
Range far, range fast! Range far! Range fast! Dwarfs! Ready axes! Darrow bomber!
Good.
Thorgrim VH.
All right, I want you guys...
Range fast!
Well, if their lords are staying all the way back, then fuck them.
Cut those dwarven legs! Moving out! Shield bearers, all! Move now!
He's doing fine. Not ideal for him to be fighting like that, but he's doing fine. Because he's fighting an anti-in... Well, he's not infantry size, so I guess it is ideal.
Attack! Darrow bomber!
I'm going to take a gyro bomber hit here. It's like we're going to lose a model. Okay, their lords are moving up. Are they going to be obstructed? Yeah. Alright, we'll figure that out in a second. Here. Good. Get in there. I need you in the fight. I need you out of the fight. There's a few greenskins there. Okay, just shoot those until they're gone. Nowhere to run to, nowhere to hide. This is the fight. Wipe them out. Come on. Alright, I need you guys in here. Okay. How are they? They're goblins, damn it. Flee. Thank you. Like, seriously. Give up already. You're goblins. Okay, we're holding. Get in there. The problem I have is that a lot of my troops can't be used right now. A lot of my power is in these quarrelers, and they currently don't have an ability to be in this fight. Yeah, try to get him over here. Okay, you are taking a little bit too much of a beating. Okay, he's not getting hit currently, so that's fine. We haven't lost a gyro bomber. Keep them occupied. Get rid of those. Okay, what are you getting hit by? Okay, he is getting hit. I guess I had about the best spot I could get with them already. Give ourselves a little bit of a buff. Good, they broke. Come on. Okay, can you guys shoot? They're shooting. They're doing some shooting. That's what I needed. We haven't lost a model here, so their power is still full.
The runes glow.
These units are... Balance of power is not in our favor. Okay. That's gonna make it even worse.
Move to attack. Of those dwarfen legs.
Okay, we're about to lose a model there. A lot of them are breaking, though.
It is an order. Aye. Go. Kazoo.
Still didn't lose a model. If I can restock them, get some ammo back.
Bang back every grudge. For the Karas
Come on, break this group. This is the last group holding that's actually in fighting us. Oh, that's not the unit I clicked this damn Quarreler unit. That was unfortunate. Definitely winnable. I didn't help myself with that misclick. Alright, get over here. Drop some bombs right here. That broke a lot of them. Damn it. Quarler's got stuck by nasty skulkers. That's gonna be a gyro bomber dying. Oh, not yet. These warriors are gonna fight till they die, which is, you know, admirable, but not what I need right now. They need some help. Best I can do is make them tankier since they're stuck in the fight anyway. A couple units might get wiped out, but if I can keep the heroes and the grudge settlers from getting wiped out, that's the most important thing. And the gyro bombers. Can't replace them yet either. Here, just chase them. Reform a line here.
Runes of spell breaking. Obey me. Gyro bomber.
It's not far from army losses. We started with a lot less numbers. Yeah, just chase them off.
For the ancestors. Prepare bombing run. Rage fire. Rage fast.
It's not going to be pretty. But that's what we need right now. Come on. Okay, they're broken. Close to army losses. We're about to army loss them. Come on. It's just these units. And their lords, but they're not even holding that much power right now. Go. Gotta push. Every bit counts right now. Come on. Got a good chunk of Quarrelers right there. The reason for pushing forward is they're going to be skirmish mode. Most of their ranged. Right here, right here. Balance of power is ours. We just have to break them. Just gotta break them. Don't know if that'll hit him or not, but we're gonna try. Ooh. Get out of there, son. Come on, they are about to go. Break them. No. No. Dwarves will fight to the last. Come on. Break, you pieces of shit. That's it. That's it. Oh! This unit might get wiped out. It's only got 11 left. What a fight. That was nasty. Yeah, that was a beating. But we fought 3 fights this turn with these guys. I should have taken replenishment on the first fight. That would have made probably a pretty substantial difference here, but... Yeah, I think they'll survive, but they should all survive. I'm shocked they didn't lose a model with how much damage they took. It must have just been well spread out across all the units. Obviously, gonna need a lot of replenishment. I've still got 2 fights, but thankfully they're garrison battles, and I can rely mostly on the heroes and the gyro bombers, but damn. The Dwarven Bravery held. One unit of Quarrelers might have gotten wiped out, or else they routed off the map. I think they routed off. Alright. I just want him dead. I don't care if it's a settlement battle and they're wiped out. Like, he deserves to die. Little shit who appeared out of nowhere. Okay, get closer if you're gonna keep missing that much. Damn. Thank you. Okay, that's what needed to happen. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, if they weren't tired because of Forced March, then that would have been really bad. I probably could have kept them away from the fight longer. As soon as I bombed them, using an ability on them makes them advance. If I'd have just kept shooting at them for a while, I could have done a lot more damage to these squigs, which is where most of the damage they did to us happened. Squigs and snotling pump wagons. Yeah, everything lived. Just barely, but barely counts. That was a fight. I like it. A Thanks-Grudging Day fight. $227 from the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Obviously, $527 here. Thorgrim did his part. These guys, they should wreck. Well, certainly the Hammerers. The Quarrelers, it was a bad spot for the Quarrelers. They had trees, and they also were on the downhill side of that fight. So they're a lot of power, even only the 2 units in this whole army, and they just weren't really able to do near of what they should have been able to. But we got through it, so full white. Occupado.
Retake the realm
Good replenishment.
for the wisdom of the layer. Beards in belts.
He has no more armies currently. He'll start recruiting another one soon, but
The High King acts.
yeah, you're right. So I might not be able to get this before the Nolimgron, assuming I get there, because it's going to take level 12 and the High King. So when I hit level 11, I won't use a skill point. I'll save it so that I can get Ancient Bloodline and the High King. Yeah, now it says available after unlocking Ancient Bloodline instead of available at rank 8, which is what it was saying before. Yeah, physical resistance. We're relying on him heavily as a fighter right now, so we're gonna make him better at that. He's doing a lot of buffing for the army. Yeah, missile strength. He's our only rune magic currently.
It is time.
And you are currently primarily a fighter, so let's make you harder to hit. What? I'll probably be standing here for at least 2 turns, but I don't know if I want to spend that on global recruitment. Next turn I can get a Thane and send him into the army. I could send him back
Begin.
to recruit some more troops. I should have marched him down instead of marching him north, because he had enough movement. He could have crossed this line. Probably only in forced march, though, yeah. So I don't think it would have mattered. Is the Rune of Hearth and Home as OP as it used to be? I mean, it's up there. Rune of Negation's probably still the most powerful overall, just because of flat resistance. And you stack you stack 3 or 4 in an army, you can basically have Rune of Negation constantly going.
My axe thirsts for war.
Okay.
Yes.
There's no reason to pay for those, because I'm not going to keep him anyway, and it gives me a little more money. Because I'm going to have him come up here and recruit a couple Quarrelers, and then he'll be defending our southern front right now. I could get rid of him,
If you dare.
because while he's only costing me 270, he's adding to our total supply lines cost. And removing him alone could bring me back down, but I've just made 11 grand off Scrag and 4 grand off this fight. So I think I just hold for now.
Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Probably take a turn or 2 of replenishment, and then this doesn't have a caster, so we can take this out easily with mostly the gyro bombers and the heroes, and then replenish.
Send me to
I wonder if it'll take me 2 turns to get there. Yeah, it'll take at least 2 turns to get there. So we can move to here in encamp stance, hit it on the next turn, and then go north. And he'll start recruiting a new army here. It is vigor per second. Sorry, the camera was right in the way. Yes. So it's very good. Very good. Hold on. Okay, I don't have another reduction one right now. So I won't recruit anything else just yet as far as lords. We'll have a Thane next turn. Grungni, that's the... Debating between defensive or just going for faster growth or more income. Like, everything has a good justification. Defensive because they might attack us. Same here. Like, this is a good garrison, but if they attacked with more than one stack, we'd be hard-pressed to defend it. And this adds a lot. And if I'm successful in my Nolimgron, that's going to give me more growth than any of these buildings are going to give me. But that's obviously quite a few turns away. But I got to make it there first. So.
The High King.
I don't build defensive settlements with a lot of factions. But with dwarfs, I do quite often. Because they actually have really good garrisons.
What?
And they just work. As you've seen, even in my very fumbling hands, they have good defensive capabilities. So Varenka Hills got sacked. So he hit this last turn. Or maybe? No. They must have sacked it and then occupied it. Sacked, looted, and occupied from him. And then he killed the army. It doesn't matter. I don't know what happened there. I'm speculating. All right. No other trade right now. Okay. How much are we making off trade? $614? Okay.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I'm going to hold on to him to help with these fights for now. And I'm going to hold on to this army.
Aye.
Because I can't replace these anyway. And these are all good enough. We'll see if Gorbad declares war on me right away. I kind of expect he will. I might get a turn or two of buffer, but it's not going to be much. I did take away my primary weakness by selling Barak Var. I'll get that back later. They're going to accumulate some grudges sitting in it anyway. They didn't declare war yet. They did move to this settlement, which makes sense. That's good. It gives me a little bit of a buffer. And maybe I can decide to pick the fight when it's favorable to me. It could be favorable to pick it right now. I need to see where their other army went. They might have declared war on another faction because they weren't in a war. And they're greenskins. They kind of want to be in a war. Looks like Scrag's beating the Border Princes. They might also be being attacked by Sartosa. Or probably not Talia.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
I don't remember enough of these quest battles.
Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great,
That's not bad.
so too
These are
the
annoying.
perils.
Alright. Well, my army's not in shape for it anyway. Did he get in war with anybody? He went to war with the border princes. That means his armies are over here. So it might be the time to strike at his other army, which was at Doc Karaz, probably moved south to go over here. All right.
To war. Yes.
Shut up.
Be sure to put your oath gold to
I
good
can
use,
strike
my
at it
lord. The forge
this turn.
allows you to craft unique and powerful equipment. Or
Well,
mighty
absolutely we want to
weapons
do that.
to bestow upon your most favored warrior.
Auto-resolve probably does better than I do here, but
Time for a reckoning.
I don't like auto-resolving if I can help it, especially with dwarfs, because I know that the game gives them a big advantage in auto-resolve, and that's not cheating or cheap specifically, but it's not what I need. If he just holds on to these two settlements and just sits tight for a bit, he's got his starting province, and then he came down and got the... Okay. That's good. So what are they going to be able to recruit? Night Goblins, Nasty Skulkers, and Night Goblin Archers. But not much else. Forest Goblin Spider Rat, I don't care about those. Okay.
We mark another grudge. My axe thirsts for war.
He's already got the negative diplomacy marker. You can see right here. They declared war on me, and they got the negative 97 negative diplomacy.
Let us begin.
If I knew where that other army was, but if he declared war on them, he's going this way.
You come bearing arms.
They're going to get wiped out quickly. Like, that's all they have, and they're at war with these two factions. And he doesn't have much of an army. But if Gorbad's got one of his armies going this way, that gives me an opening to possibly get right in and hit them hard now. Like, we could probably win against this. In fact, I don't even think it's probably. We should be able to win against whatever this is.
Who needs stabbing?
Hey, Union. Happy Thanks-Grudging. Happy Thanksgiving.
Wisdom of Valea.
What you want?
The garrison is beat up. It's not much of it.
Anad.
He does have a grudge thrower.
Ready for bossing?
He could probably win this fight. But where's their other... How strong are they compared to me?
You picked the wrong time to talk.
So they've got 3 armies, most likely, because I'm sitting at 2 armies. 2 nearly full armies. And they're stronger than me. So they've got this army, the one we saw over here, and probably another one. Okay, so what do they have settlement-wise? They've got Doc Karaz, Barag Dewazbog, excuse me, Varenka Hills. And then they've got Black Crag, Caradron, and Iron Rock. Do they have anything else? So that's 6?
Any more squid?
They don't own anything further. And Iron Rock is right here. There's not an army in this province. There's no military presence. That military presence is this army. They're not at war with anybody else, right? No.
Stupid coming to talk to me. Summon me if you dare.
Alright, let's do the fight we know we're doing this turn, and then we'll worry about that. Auto-resolve wouldn't wipe anything out, but I'm just gonna fight it. I want to take, like, no casualties here if I can. Yeah! He went to war with the Border Princes, which I'm surprised at, but it gives me just that little bit of extra buffer. But I'm gonna count the grudges that I can get where I am and see if I want to kick off against him sooner rather than later. As long as I can Nolimgron by turn 10. See, here's the other thing. I don't want to take too much more territory right now if I don't have to. Because when the next Age of Reckoning starts, the number of grudges I'm going to need to get it full is going to be dependent on who's bordering me and how many grudges they have. So, taking him out now will remove him from being on my border with high grudges, but it might add other stuff that's more problematic.
Let's be about this. We demand blood. Longbeards.
Alright. Don't need to be too fancy with this one.
Vengeance. Go through.
I want no casualties. I don't want to lose a single soldier here. That's the goal. I'll probably lose a few, because I'm not that good. But I don't want to use any bombs on them, because it's going to make them advance. The longer I can have them just sit here and get shot, the better. Spooters, yes. Yes, indeed, spooters. Yes, indeed, Alice, those are spooters.
Strike out. Move now. Move. Right. Not 'em if they get close.
Hey, I remember to turn off skirmish mode before I was halfway through the fight and pissed at it this time.
Kill 'em.
The reason to attack the Forest Goblin Spider Riders isn't because they're particularly dangerous to us. It's just that they're going to be one of the more valuable units as far as balance of power for the enemy goes.
Take aim. Strike
So.
out. Go through. Range far. Range fast. Move. Move now.
Yeah, we just don't do great against small infantry. They're like double stacked. That was a little better.
Strike out. Pump those dwarven legs. Nothing can stop us.
They are definitely staying occupied back here. We've got like 2 units advancing on us, 1 Goblin Spears and the Spider Riders. That's nothing. And he's shooting at them already.
Gyro bomber. They have wronged us.
See, look, that damage. We have 100 freaking armor. And they punch through it so... They have 1 armor-piercing damage. They should do basically nothing to us.
Range fast.
But look at that. Hundreds of damage.
Go through. Strike out.
What are you Fly! Hello? The hell was that? Well, right before they hit us. Don't blow yourselves up, damn.
It is a reckoning.
That was irritating. How much damage we took from these fucking things? Those are goblin archers. Weak, expendable, low-tier goblin archers, and they just did so much damage.
Move now! Move! Go! Get moving! Strike out! Hello! Through! Anu! Yes, Lord! Move now! Yes! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Charge! On! Range far! Range fast! Move! Go! Onward! Charge! Move now! Understood, Lord! Move! Move up! Nothing!
Good. Kept him away from my soldiers. My troops, so we don't take casualties.
Gyro bomber! Kazakan Kazakit up! Strike out! Hello! Through! Range far! Range fast! Aye! At your command! Go! Strike out! Kill him!
Little surprised they're not breaking easy, or like army lossing sooner, but
Nothing can stop us! On! Move!
that'll do a big part of it.
Hello! Through! There is no greater authority! Range far! Range fast!
I lost one.
Vengeance!
They killed one of my gyro bombers. It's so
Fast!
fucking annoying.
Charge! Nothing can stop us! Go!
Those archers do way too much damage. Part of it is the AI modifiers for the that I have turned all the way up. That's definitely part of it, but
Move!
still frustrating.
Charge! Vengeance! On the way!
Let the vengeance begin! We are Olympus for the ancestor gods!
War of vengeance! Got! From those dwarfen legs! Shoot! Kazith! That's an order! Aye! Vengeance! Killer! I'm guild approved!
Strike out! Whoa! Strike out!
Gyro bomber! Master engineer! For the ancestors! Off we go!
If he had a grudge raker right now, he'd be wrecking them.
Thorgrim Grudgebearer! Obey me! Slay the Oathbreakers!
Get him out of there.
Attack!
Oh, they're about to chuck their
Moving out!
blasting charges.
Sonic attractions here!
Uh-huh.
Get moving! Shoot! Gut!
Get your blasting charges on them, boys.
The vengeance begins!
Break them quick before they kill more than 2 of you. Alright, that'll work. We might have lost 1 or 2 right there at the end when they met our lines, but... Settlement fight, don't need to chase them down. 1. 1 Dowie fell to a... It was the gyro bomber. This little shit killed 1 gyro bomber. 1,000 grudges. One little shitty goblin archer killed... ooh. So, overall, that was really good. Yeah, and there's like 100 of them in their unit, right? On, you know, depending on your size, your unit scale. So they just do so much freaking damage against that armor. It's ridiculous. I understand that they don't want to give them like 0 armor piercing damage because then they would be utterly useless against, you know, us. But there's got to be a better way to do that. 100 armor, and it's just like, because you see it even with like hammerers, which have 100 or 120 armor, and then regular archers. It's not efficient, but the AI doesn't need to be efficient. The player does. The AI can waste ammo and do a lot of damage to you.
Send me to vengeance. Throne bearers, let's march.
Let's march. I mean, right now, that helps me. Vigor loss reduction's probably where I want to go, and missile defense, but let's go obstinacy, and then next level I'm not going to spend my point so that I can get Ancient Bloodline and High King on as soon as I hit level 12. Triangulation. Okay.
Time for a reckoning.
I got a Master Rune of Spite. Cool.
My axe thirsts for war. The High King acts.
Yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous. All right, we just want to hit him before he builds back up. So he's got some trolls, and then just a bunch of night goblins. And then he's going to recruit... Well, he's not a caster, so he doesn't currently have access to magic unless he switches something up. Okay, that's where I was like, why did I get that? That's why. It'll take us 2 turns to get up here. We're gonna want to recover for at least 1 turn, if not 2. I'm at 51%, but if I want to get to 100, I think I gotta pick a fight here.
What you want?
Let us begin. For the wisdom of Valea.
A ranger trained? Interesting. Especially when they're, like, goblin archers.
Let me think about it. No!
Like, they should have some inaccuracy, kind of like, peasant archers. Who did you go to war with? Border princes as well.
But not.
Your man gods and dubious masters.
They don't like that I did stuff with Scrag, but I can probably get paid to go to war. Yeah, I can make a little money to get into that war. So I need like 1,100 more, roughly. 12, let's call it 12. This is only 250 plus that army. So I'm going to need another, let's call it $1,000. And I'm going to need that within 6 turns. That's just, I'm going to do round numbers here. 250, 250, 250. That's 750 right there. Plus any of these, and I get there. So I think we go now.
Who needs stabbing? Ready for bossing?
It might pull their other army north. I could maybe give it 1 turn to see if I see their other army come down here.
War boss, innit?
So I know he doesn't have an army here. And I know he doesn't have more than this army here. The other army was right here. Either last turn or the turn before.
If the stunty says anything I don't like, hang it by it.
They're at war with the Skull Takers. Feastmaster. Where is the Feastmaster located? Yeah. I'm on the border now with... Oh, great. And they're at war with Carrot Cadron, because they bordered them here. What are those grudges looking like? Can't see yet. And then Silver Pinnacle is... There's a quest, or a major grudge for Silver Pinnacle. But the Lamian Sisterhood, I think, holds it. Something, Brotherhood. Bunch of undead idiots. And then this is Skaven. And we obviously want that. So figure this, and then 5 turns. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can hit Iron Rock. I think I have to go now, if I'm gonna go.
You need help?
Alright.
I'm keeping each.
Might as well get paid to start the war, but let's do it.
Your man gods and dubious masters have no place here.
I mean, I'll trade with you even though it's gonna go away soon, but... Unless you can pay me more. Yeah, it's $1,000 more. That trade agreement's gonna get dissolved when they get destroyed anyway, so... Might as well just take the cash. This probably won't be the easiest fight, but...
The throng agrees. The clan demands.
Auto-resolve would probably win it, but... See, this is where playing dwarfs gets tricky. Can I win this manually fighting it and not get a unit wiped out? Because auto-resolve's not going to wipe out a unit. They're all going to take about half damage. Can I do better than that if I fight it manually? That's a tough question. I don't know. I should be able to. Oh, it's a shit map. Well, it's only really bad for these units because of the damn trees. Their garrison is a non-factor. I need this army to be healthy enough to keep fighting.
Let us settle this.
And I want to fill it out with Quarrelers. Maybe I should have waited 1 turn or 2 turns, but that's going to put me so close. I don't know if I'd have the ability to... I want to fill this.
Time to slay Oathbreakers.
Okay, I was going to say, how is Barrathar not a key dwarf settlement? It is, but the damn trees were hiding it.
Tag them.
Let's try to do better. I doubt I will. We do have a Grudge Thrower. We do have a couple units of Thunderers. It's going to be hard to get the Thunderers to get good shots on the Squigs, but if I can make it happen. Don't really care about the Wolf Riders. Don't really care about the Spear. The Orc boys are going to be the biggest problem, especially once a Wog starts. And the garrison was weaker by far. Okay. If my guns can shoot down on them, then they'll be able to start shooting early. Alright. And they can't, if they come around this side, they have to come quite a ways to get up to me. So I should be able to block that with just a couple units. Alright, we're going to have to get our positioning pretty quickly here. Alright, so I want you 3... are going to be over here. And you guys are going to be the front line with you right behind. I should not have started yet. I needed to do these. Okay.
Dwarven lads! Dwarf warriors! On those dwarven legs! Go! Vengeance! Anad! Dwarf warriors! War and vengeance! Go! Moving out! Pump those dwarven legs! For the ancestors! Reach fast!
They're going to be obstructed.
Will do.
No, they should get some shots off. Not before they land in, but it's a good thing those don't do great damage against armor, but they did enough. All right.
Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Down! For the carrier's anchor!
All right, well, that's a couple units dealt with, but at the heavy expense of 1 unit's hit points.
War of vengeance! Grudge thrower! The
Fine. Shoot these squigs. If you can. They're getting shots. That's, as long as they can get shots off, that's a big portion of our power. Keep this line thin, because there's going to be a lot of them. Good. Blasting charges did not the best there, but it wasn't terrible. Okay, I need you on him. That set of blasting charges probably did a lot more total damage. Okay, shoot over here if you can't shoot over there. Shoot at them. Shoot them from the back. That's fine. Push in. There we go. Good. Good value there, shooting them in the back. Just keep working on them. Don't care about them if they're fleeing. Here, get up here. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to shorten our line. We're going to create a gap right here. You go here. And then you guys shoot through that gap. Oh, the angle, the hill must be... Yeah. All right. They can shoot from there. Start shooting. You guys shoot there. Keep pushing. Okay. Work on that unit. Come on, boys, shoot. They got some of the units pushed through and got them into melee. See if we can shoot over their heads. Go this way. And shoot. Just gotta shift our line so that we can get the guns going. Shoot anything you can. Come on. Right there. And you should be able to shoot. Sounds like they're shooting. Good. They're shooting better now. Okay, shoot there. Shoot there. This side's holding, but not doing incredible. Our Lord is beating theirs. Come this way? Come on, you guys gotta be able to shoot. Like, what do you mean you have to walk up that far to shoot? What the hell? Okay, collapse this way. You guys go here. Shoot, gentlemen. Shoot or die. Of course. We're winning over there. They'll deal with this quickly enough. Okay, good. They're shooting there. Kill their lord, come on. Break that unit, damn. This hill was good defensively, but just terrible for Thunderers. If we had had Quarrelers, well, they probably would have done a lot better here. Good, they're gonna break. Oh my god, get off me. Little annoying pieces of shit.
Grudge thrower! Killers! Dwarf warriors! How about them?
Yeah, very odd terrain shape for gun units, for sure.
Move now! For the ancestor gods! Move!
Dude, stick to him until he's dead, please.
Dwarf warrior! Attack! Ready to strike!
Don't chase them, kill them.
Blow through!
Yeah, they're just...
Thunderous! Charge!
They were shooting well at the very start of the fight and then just lost it.
Off we go! Come on!
Shoot them. I know you can shoot them.
Thunderers! Most of the throng! Range far, range fast! Fight! Kazoo!
Like, that's straight downhill. Start shooting. Thank you. They start shooting, we start winning. That's really what it comes down to. Well, we're winning. We're just taking a lot of losses along the way.
Off we go! Fight! Darwin attack! Locked and loaded! Pump those dwarfen legs! Off we go! Dwarf warriors! Kazakan! Ha! We have scores!
If we could have killed their lord sooner, we'd have broken them a lot faster.
Go! Expect us to do nothing! This is the age of reckoning! This will be Thunder!
Like I said, auto-resolve gives us too much credit. I'm not fighting this perfectly by any means, but...
Stalk!
No. They just got a terrible
Dwarf warriors!
angle there.
We will have vengeance! Withdraw! Strike out! Move now! Kazook! Killers! Nothing can stop us! Range fire! Range fast! Dwarf warriors! Scoff! They have wronged us! They have wronged us! Anew! Thunderous! Strike!
How did you guys get into melee and they're just standing there? Well, it wasn't pretty, and I took way more losses than the auto-resolve would have done, but we should have it now.
For the ancestor gods!
Maybe.
That'll do! Now! Go! Nothing can stop us! Move! Kazoo!
Can you shoot, please?
Thunderous! Move now! Range far, range fast!
I swear, if they would just shoot, we'd win.
Take aim! Yes! Go! Put those dwarven legs! Thunderers! Vengeance! Fight! Understood, Lord!
I think we killed their lord? No, we didn't kill him. So, no leadership penalty for them on that.
Come on! Yes! Down! Grudge thrower! Right! Pull out!
Like, you cannot be obstructed. Yeah, just keep shooting. Fine. Alright, it'll take a couple turns to recover, but...
Move! Get moving!
Yeah, auto-resolve gives us a lot of credit there. Dwarves, and that's why I said it can be tricky playing dwarves, because it's tempting to just auto-resolve, because the game's going to give you a lot in auto-resolve that you might not have. And I'm not saying I played perfectly there either, but not by a long shot. I guess that's where I should have had them positioned and moved my line up a little bit. It's a settlement fight, so. Well, nothing got wiped out, but we would have taken half that damage on an auto-resolve, if that. Even because it said medium casualties. But nothing got wiped out. And we took out one of his few armies. That might be one of only 3 of his armies. Because they were in a settlement, they're fully wiped out. And it was a big settlement garrison, nearly 1,000 troops. Dwarf armor and grit held when my tactical ability failed, so I'll take that. Maybe that's why I like the dwarfs, because I'm just bad at the game. And they cover my weaknesses. 'A win is a win' is somewhat true, but also could have done better. You still have to grow through your wins. Have to try to get better. They got 150 plus kills apiece if you average it. I mean, 145, 178 with them not shooting enough. If they had been able to dump their ammo in that fight, they get 400 kills apiece. Easily. Nothing got wiped out. Well, nothing of mine.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Okay, it's not ideal, but I'm gonna go Axe Lord with him early. First these two. But that's what he has. Is the stuff buffed by Axe Lord. So I need 1,000 more in 6 turns. And this is going to give me about 350, depending on how much that army's worth. So let's just call it 250. And then 250, 250 if you average those. And Iron Rock. His other army's probably going to come back north. But maybe it depends on if Scrag finishes off the Border Princes, or if his other army continues to go down this way. A 100%. It just depends on how far his army has already moved. If his army has already put in a lot of distance that way, he may finish the fight down there. That's the thinking. Whether it's true or not, we'll find out. Hey, I was just over here. If they finish this before I take it, that'll be... Well, no, because we're going to knock this down to 2 when we take it, but...
It is time.
Do I buffer this with it? I could global recruit Quarrelers, but it's going to take 2 turns. Honestly, it might be worth it, because I'm going to need to recover for probably that long before I can take Barrag the Wisebag.
Onward.
Yeah. Do I get rid of a unit to make room for another? Let's do that. We'll sit here for 2 turns. We'll be able to see if his army comes back up, and then we'll hit here. And that'll be a lot more useful than what we didn't have already. Research rates getting a little bit better. Yeah, just stay on the one we're on for now.
Summon me if
Grim
you
Grim.
dare.
I just noticed his name was Grim Grimbrow. Grim Grim.
Ahead. My axe thirsts for war.
Would have been nice if they had this at level 3, but it's still pretty early. Okay. We got 2 wars, but the war to our north should be wrapped up relatively soon, and we can focus on this one. Didn't see anything. Am I still on? Yeah, I shouldn't have been on fast forward, but I don't physically see his army over here right now. So Top Knots are about to get wiped out. Border Princes are still alive for now. Cool. Cool. Cool.
You come
They got slightly stronger. Well, it might hold out for a little bit. No military presence still. So yeah, we'll finish recruiting these. It'll give them an extra turn of recovery, and then we go here.
Time for a reckoning.
Yep. I've got trades going, and that's growth. Death growth, dude.
Yes.
I think I just jump over in the underway. They're gonna be not recovered fully, but this is gonna be a fight inside a settlement, which means I can win it with basically just my heroes and my gyro bombers.
Retake the realms.
Yeah, otherwise it can take me 3 turns to get there, and I've only got a couple turns.
To war. The runes are cast. Got Ben?
I'd rather eat a squeak.
For the wisdom of Valea, my axe thirsts for war. On to glory for the ancestors.
Let me think about it. No!
It's gonna be 4, 3, 2. I might fall just short, which is gonna be more annoying than falling far short.
Aye.
Do I ditch these and just go?
Let us begin.
Obviously not going to auto-resolve it. It's going to be a tough one. But yeah, that obviously wipes out, like, way too much. I could merge units, but I shouldn't need to. Just make sure I didn't see anything more when I moved down. Nope. Yeah, 227. Okay. Because it's going to take me 2 turns to reach anything else. So figure I get 220 here. That puts me at 1744. And then this is going to give me 252. The army might be worth something, but it doesn't show anything, so... So that's going to put me almost at exactly just under 2,000, and I'm still going to need 420, which is going to be, like, here and here, probably. Because Doc Karaz is going to take 2 turns to reach. And I think from Barag to Wazbag, I can hit Iron Rock the next turn. So it's 5, 4, 3, 2, or 3. I mean, it makes more sense to take Black Crag than Carrick Drawn. It'd be easier to hit it, too, because they'll be trapped behind their own walls.
The clan demands war.
It also really depends on when his other army shows back up.
10 words.
Yeah, because he's still stronger.
Drang them.
Alright. 4 units of archers, 1 unit of Goblin Wolf Riders. Should be able to do this. If I get Nolimgron on the Age of Reckoning, interesting. It's actually a minor settlement battle. They didn't sally out. I wasn't paying attention to that. It doesn't matter. If I can get the Grudge Settler army, that's going to give me a big army to help fight this war down here. An army that I don't have to pay for and don't really... I want to keep alive, but, like, you know, it's not a recruited army. And if I can get Thorgrim to level 13, 12, whatever... 12 at the right time, then it's going to be a 15 stack, not just a 10. And that's substantially more. Go figure.
Victory will be ours. For the Karaz Angkor, we will have vengeance. Come on.
This might be a little tedious, but we're going to do it the right way. They were smart to fight it in the settlement. That's for sure.
It is a reckoning. Move.
We're docked 1 because they took just enough damage.
On the way. We have scores to settle.
At least it's not fighting Skaven, so there's no, like, Menace Belows popping up on me, none of that shit. See how dodgy they are. Sometimes they're really good on defenses and dodge a lot. Sometimes they don't dodge shit.
Thunderous.
They just barely had to move, and they dodged that entirely.
Show us the target, Lord.
Okay, they're putting up a tower there.
Most of the
That's what I wanted to see, is where they were going to put a tower.
Thunderers! Move!
Probably not worth shooting at it. Take a lot of my,
Stuck!
That might just hit the terrain.
The next kill is ours! This won't miss fire!
Did it just hit the tower? Why does the fucking tower keep fading from view? It's not a unit, it's a damn tower. Because it's not done being built yet, that's why.
Get him! Stop!
That was a better hit.
Lord! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us!
Let's just see what we can get done.
On the way! Grudge thrower!
That's technically the leader, so some damage there wouldn't go awry.
Range far, range fast! Take an aim! Move now! Get moving!
They bunch up like that, should land some really good hits on 2 units. Double dip.
Got! Thunderers! Range far, range fast!
Here comes the tower.
Plow through! For the High King!
They're gonna barely hit him, and when they do, it's not gonna do that much, so... It's like they don't know where to move, so the hits are good right now. I'll take them.
Aye! Za!
I will trade with Orc Error Boys. I have shields and armor, so... That is a definite advantage for me. This is working really well because they're not sure what to do. So they're all crowding up right here on the corner and we're landing good damage. So I'll take that.
The lair bless our aim!
Hey, they seem to have... Nope, I was about to say, maybe they figured out where they want to go, but... These shots way over here are what pisses me off. Like, that is so inaccurate. I could, like, aim at the ground there, but they might just move right out of that. We'll see how it goes for a shot or two, a volley or two.
Ancestors!
Yeah. They've just moved out of it, basically.
Thunderers!
Alright.
Strike out!
Got a lot of ammo still, and that took out a unit. Oh, they got another tower up there. Okay. I think he might have been hit once so far.
Axes out! Dowie halt!
Need another unit up here to shoot at with my Thunderers.
Moving out!
Come on, move up.
Stop us! The next kill is ours! Thunderers! Charge! Stop!
That's a grudging. Let them come back around that corner.
Anu! Kazuk!
Here we go.
Fire! Reload! Fire!
You brought a bow to a gunfight. Yeah, those shots are terrible. Let them get around the corner first.
Thunderers! Got! Move! Range far! Range fast! Come on!
Okay, I really hate that the terrain there doesn't want to let me draw out a formation properly
They're Rungles!
on this side. It'll let me do it over here, but
For the Karazanko! Shield bearer!
don't get shot by your own boys. They killed one. That's a grudging.
For the ancestor gods!
Come on, wipe him out. 1 unit at a time. Nice and slow if we have to. Till our ammo's gone. We're trading ammo. Ammo is balance of power, but we're trading it for full units, which is a lot more balance of power, so. They're holding longer than I'd expect them to, given their filthy grubbies. Come on. You guys got to be more accurate. I love that they're putting up their shields, because that's going to be what saves you. Yeah, his shield saved him. That looked smart. Sure, take a shot at him. Impress me with your dwarven accuracy. Oh, they're coming back. Here they come. Here comes first unit. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you guys should have stayed gone. The shields aren't working. The shields aren't working.
It is a reckoning. Thunderous.
Why are you moving up that far? Just stand where you are and shoot.
Plow through. Bring them down. The clans
Oh, because they were too far back. Fair? Fair?
Charge! Nothing could stop us. Move. Vengeance.
They're like, why did we move? Because we can't reach the enemy. Oh, yeah. Fair reason to do so.
We will have vengeance. Grudge thrower. Thunderers.
Oh yeah, they would have just believed that the shields could block the rocks and it would have worked. Makes sense to me.
For mountain and hall. Thunderers. Shout.
I hate that that tower's range shows to be here, but it's obviously further.
Find your targets. Move.
They don't have that many more units. Alright, those guys are completely shattered. These guys are shattered. One good hit and those guys should shatter.
Plow through.
Yeah, they're gonna have towers everywhere because we've just done this slowly, but...
Shield bearers, ho! Off we go! Nothing can stop us!
Problem with hitting them is there's not many of them left, so hard to get a shot to hit them. And don't have that much ammo left. Yeah, the value's not very high. None of their units are very valuable.
Vengeance! Now! Move now!
I need a unit to come back up here.
Those dwarven legs!
That was a good hit. That wasn't. Just hold that last bit of ammo. Gotta do this with minimal losses. And standing under these towers is gonna... I'm gonna take a lot of losses.
For the cutter's encore! Range far, range fast!
Just need a unit to move up where they can shoot at it.
Range far, range
Stop running
fast!
away, you little shits! Stand and fight, you cowards!
Our fire undimmed! Go!
How else can I go about that? Not really any other way. Get to work.
Thunderers!
And their towers can't do friendly fire damage. The settlement
Off we go!
towers can't hurt their own units, so standing, like, getting them grouped up won't change anything as far as the fight goes. But, I mean, he can probably beat everything here himself, given enough time. He just doesn't have any regen, so every point of damage he takes does add up.
For the ancestors! Move now!
Wow, they're still getting shot at. That's the tower's range. And they're over here and getting shot at.
Thunderers!
That's irritating. I don't know that they were taking any hits, but they were getting shot at.
Take aim!
Like, that's still well outside the range.
Move off!
The visual range, the displayed range.
Vengeance! We fire on your command!
I don't know how much damage one shot does, probably a couple hundred
It's a reckoning!
if it hits. Did they seriously miss the tower? Yeah. Like 20-something damage. They missed it
Thunderers!
multiple times. He's apparently losing currently.
Ready to aim!
Well, we got a unit that we were able to get shots at, so that's good. We have lost two... Yeah, 2 Thunderers died to this tower. Okay, I don't buy that this lord is losing to Orc Boys.
Fight!
Like, no.
Kill the all-splitters!
I don't accept that game.
Kasukan Kaziki, ha!
Losing currently. No! Game, no. Simply no. Siege defenders and the difficulty modifier. Making them way stronger than they should be. Alright.
Dwarf warriors! For the High King!
Look at how far back we are, and that fucking thing is still shooting me. So dumb.
Thunderers! Kill them! Let the vengeance begin! Strike out!
Well, we're gonna take some losses, obviously, because we have to get in here. That's what I'm saying. They've taken thousands of health off of him with just 2 units of Orc Boys. Maybe the towers have done some of the damage, but... yeah, they're killing him at this point.
Bearers home!
I mean, he'll be fine, but...
Fire! Reload! Fire! Miners!
Blasting charges rock.
Ancestors! Bomb those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us! For the Karazhan Corps! Take aim!
Save your blasting charges.
The clans unite! That'll do! Pump those dwarven legs! For the High King! Strike out! Drain them! Kill us!
There's a wog. Wog!
Dwarf warriors! Move! On the way! Plow through! We demand blood!
Like, the unit of goblins. Break already. Fuck. Fighting like they're damn dwarfs. As far as their bravery and their leadership goes. It's like, seriously?
Grudge thrower! Thunderers! Right! Yes!
Like, seriously. How have these not broken at this point? That is absurd. Truly absurd. Thank you.
To strike! Plow through! Move now! For mountain and home! War of vengeance! By Grimnir I order
He's
thee.
losing. That is so brainless.
Go! Go!
Not you. Stay there.
Nothing can stop us! Yes! Move! Nothing could stop us! Kill Urks!
Oh, come on.
Moving out! Put those dwarven
They poured over that a lot faster than I was expecting them to.
Charge! Rage fire! Rage blast! Move now! Dwarves, ready axes!
Shoot! Throw your blasting charges. Damn.
Reload fire!
No. The game was like, you don't get to do that.
Thunderers! Kill
Shoot them before they get in.
Attack the Urks!
Yeah, this is going to be a problem.
For the ancestor gods! Plow through!
They are engaged in melee over here. Get off me.
Thunderers! For the Karas Ankar! Thunderers!
I'm glad they didn't shoot. That would have been really nice if, you know, maybe they'd have shot as the enemy was running into them.
Miners! Thar!
Right here. Thank you. Now here.
Thunderers!
The leader unit from the beginning of the fight that has no units left in it, basically. They're back.
Go! The clans unite! Miners! Axes out! Attack the
I wonder the auto resolve is going to wipe us out because apparently we're fighting Space Marines.
Victory will be ours! Kill the oath splitters! Dwarf warriors! Move! Pump those dwarven legs!
Irritating.
Thunderers!
Like, how is this unit not broken at this point? There are none of them left. They've been smashed by artillery, and they're just holding on like they're fucking unbreakable slayers.
It is a reckoning! Charge! Ah! Kazook!
It's so insane.
Thunderers!
Even with the AI modifiers, the stat modifiers, this stuff is fighting so long. So much longer than it should.
Shoot those Wattucks! Thunderers! Kill anything without a beard! Understood, Lord! Rage fire! Rage blast!
It was a Confederated army, so I didn't really have any say in it.
Thunderers! Vengeance! Strike out! Shoot!
Just working with what I got through the Confederation.
Thunderers!
And then they just run straight at the ranged, who are now out of ammo. Good. Flank them and maybe break them. You don't really have a choice. Get in there.
Yes, Lord! Kill him! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us!
Break them.
Miners! Pump those dwarfen legs for the High King! Wait, your man! Blood! Die! Attack! Charge! Move now! Pump those dwarfen legs! Satisfy the grudge!
Well, and there's a reason you don't see him that often. We're fighting against greenskin, low-tier greenskin units, and they're destroying us in melee. That's why you don't see many melee-focused armies.
Axes out, lads!
Especially, the higher difficulty you get, the less likely that's going to be. There are the Wolf Riders. They should pose us very little problem, but I'm sure they will.
Axes out! Dwarf warriors! Attack the
We
earth!
break this unit and we win.
Rage fast!
It'll be army losses.
Stop us! Move to attack! Moving out!
I just need to surround them.
Ancestor gods! We will have vengeance! Strike out! Yes! Pump those dwarfen legs! And now! Kill Urks! Kazook!
Get in on them.
Miners! Move now! For the Karazanko! Nothing can stop us!
Break. There we go. Annoying. Oh, yeah. If we'd had a couple units of Quarrelers, easy. Look, 52 kills on a fucking goblin unit. That's a spear. That's a trash tier spear unit. And it got 52 kills against every unit in our army has at minimum 80 armor. Absurd. But we got him. The fact that he got beaten so badly by a unit of orc boys. That's a dwarf lord. One unit of orc boys, and then a second one came in about halfway through, and they just did way too much damage to him. Fucking settlement. That's why everyone just auto-resolves dwarfs. Because the auto-resolve understands what they should be able to do.
The wisdom of Valea. Summon me if you dare.
Not ideal, but it's gonna help, given his army. Do I just grab 2 units of miners?
Yes.
He's gonna have to stand here for 2 turns to recover from this anyway. So... Like, there's no way I can push another fight with these numbers. So it's going to be 2 turns of recruitment, and then Iron Rock, and then trying to get one of these other ones quickly enough. Doc Karaz is worth more than Iron Rock, though. But I can't consolidate this province until I take Barak Var back. So I don't actually care about this province. I could even sell some of it off for more money and just focus over here and then take it back afterwards. That's actually something to consider.
Let us begin. Retake the realms.
All right.
For the wisdom of the land.
Just for the sake of seeing.
Commands me to listen.
He doesn't have that much money, or it's just not worth that much. If there was a garrison, or a barracks in it, then he would value it a lot higher. I don't like selling territory off, but, you know. Alright, so now we're at 1744. So that's 1944, and 52 is 1996. So we're going to be, yeah, we're going to need just under 500 more. That's 227, and then 289. Yeah. Got to hit one of these along with this. Ideally, Black Crag, just from the standpoint of they'll be stuck behind their own walls. It'll be actually easier to win that, and then I can sweep north and take Garrick Drawn. Also, if he goes through these 2 settlements and takes them, then Thorgrim can come back south and hit Carrick Drawn, and then the only outlier is Doc Karaz. Close to trade with Averland, but not quite. Or non-aggression, rather. You know what? I have a quest for a non-aggression, but I don't want to sign it with Scrag. I would sign it with Averland when I can.
I hope we can strike some petty grief.
Or Carrickcairn, which will be easy. Oh, the Confederation penalty. Once the Confederation's over, it'll be easy to do that. That's 3 more turns. Okay.
Time for a reckoning.
They took a beating. But they're dwarfs, so they keep on ticking. All right.
Some grudging soon enough. Greetings. What do you require of...
No. No. I'm gonna take back Barak Var pretty soon. So, no. See? Where did that army come from? That's a problem. I'll be having to retake settlements, which means I need to finish Crooked Moon this turn and head straight back south. They're gonna take territory off me, and if they take Mount Squighorn, that's my recruitment right now. Where did this army come from? It just appeared. They weren't at war with anyone over here, and there was no military presence in Carrick Drawn. It's like, I swear, they just can create an army out of... Oh, shut up. Fine. Like, just appears. There was no military presence here. I guess maybe that was the army that I thought went down here, but didn't.
It is time.
Alright, well, let's finish this.
Get off, kid!
It is time. Aye, it will better our cause. The throng agrees. What do you want?
Greetings. You're
He's
not
at war with the
very
Crooked Moon.
close,
He's
are
trying
you?
to take that settlement. Fuck no, dude.
That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright.
Yeah, Mount Squighorn, because it already had the barracks in it. Thankfully, it'll have a little bit better of a garrison. And if they don't have a siege attacker, well, no, that won't matter. I'll do what I can. I could recruit a lord there to try to help.
Zog off.
Either way, they're not going to make it in time, so I need to attack with Grim so that Thoric can start moving back south basically immediately.
For war.
So he'll start the attack.
Throne bearers, let's march. Beards in belts.
He doesn't have a siege attacker in his army. He doesn't have... Yeah,
What?
that's fine.
To battle.
I have other ways I can make it happen. Alright, this should be no problem. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright. Hey, Bajib. I do have all the Dwarf and Nurgle content, yes. There's a couple of the DLCs that I don't have because I just didn't pick up along the way and haven't gotten back around to it, but... Alright. Well, this is really going to be the Gyro Bombers doing a lot of the work here.
For the Karazanko! Let the vengeance begin! The clans unite!
Why in the hell are you coming in from over here? Yeah, let's just not. I don't care how long it's gonna say it takes. Yeah, like... You were behind us. Come in where like, on the same side we do, for fuck's sake. It's not currently manned, so that's good. Guess a lot of the units over here can't man the walls. It's squigs and trolls. But I'm not playing as the most recently added Dwarf Lord. I'm just playing Thorgrim, so...
Fire! Reload! Fire! We are relentless! Will do!
It's supposed to be appropriately directional based on where you were, where the reinforcing unit was when the fight was initiated. Hey, Nocturnus. Thanks. Happy Thanksgiving and Thanks-Grudging to you as well. We're playing a little Warhammer today. Thank you so much, and welcome back for 2 months of Prime.
G-I-L-F-O-T-I-M-E.
UFO time. Who be attacking me? They manned the towers. Okay, he's a large target, so he actually gets hit pretty easily by these. Alright, just move over here, everybody. Come on, get those trolls dead. We got tons of ammo, because we have their full amount of ammo, and then we can restock them, like, 8 times. So this is a gyro bomber fight. Nobody else really has to or gets to do much here, and that's good for us.
Vengeance! Aye, as you command! Move!
Dwarven innovation winning right here. You know what? Shoot this shit. That's good damage. Yeah, just shoot him till he's dead. That'll make them break a lot easier. Plus, it's just hilarious to see his little dumbass get blasted. Uh-huh. That's cathartic right there. That's what I'm thankful for today. Goblins getting railed by flying shotguns. Hey, some splash fire. Little collateral damage there, buddy. Cat wrecked. Not the best bombs. Not terrible, though. Yeah, don't want that tower shooting at me too much. You guys moved right into that. Appreciate you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop wasting your ammo. I mean, I guess if they're shooting at us. Here, this is actually more effective than it has a right to be. Here, shoot at that. They'll destroy it pretty quickly. And again, ammo is not a problem. Stop shooting. I didn't tell 2 of you to move up. Yep. Yeah, they hit the battlements, the parapets, a fair bit with those, but still effective, especially when there's not that many enemies that you need to worry about. Okay, tower's dead. Finish off those trolls. Don't let them regen. Get some collateral damage. Oh no, there's archers, and Lord knows that archers with no armor piercing will do a fuck ton of damage. Look at that. They got one. Look at that damage. That is ridiculous. Nothing irritates me more in this game right now than non-armor piercing being able. They did 2 volleys and took 800 health off of us. 2 volleys. Absolutely absurd. Here, break this. Yeah, they're poisoning the gyrocopters. Okay, you little shits. This is what you want? Fucking skirmish.
They can stop us. Right. Understood, Lord. Go!
Fuck you.
Range fire! Range fast! Move!
Hey, he's here. Get in there.
Giant up on it! Charge! Flow! Flow!
Now, can I kill these trolls, please? That's what I was trying to do before. Before I was so rudely interrupted.
Move now!
Can you fuck off? Look how far away that thing is.
Range fire!
Okay, they're shattered. That's good enough for me.
Charge! Yes, yes! Nothing can stop us! Alright! Go! Strike out! Move! Flow! Flow! Move now! Go! Strike out! Range fire! Range fast! Flow! Flow! Yes, Lord! Charge! Move! Nothing can stop us! Will do! Gosh! Come on!
Alright.
Move now! Ja! Drain them! Preparing bombing run!
I guess those towers aren't super accurate.
Dodge! Kill on! Move! Range fire! Range fast!
It's a party right there.
White cleaner than four by nightfall!
As one of them hits us.
Off we go!
I got one more bomb.
Flow! Flow! Honored! Get moving!
That'll work.
We will have vengeance!
Now I understand why he stopped moving. The gate got broken.
For the High King! Charge! The clans unite! Yes! Move! Aye!
Alright. Keep letting them do their thing. They're the winning tool for this fight. No reason to, interrupt them.
Lord! Go!
Don't need to get on the walls.
Wage a man's blood! There is no greater authority! Get moving! I'll do it!
Like I said, this is basically gyro bombers are gonna mostly win us this fight, so
Nothing can stop us! Go!
the less of anything else I have to use, the better, because the less damage we take, the better, because we still have a lot of fighting that we're gonna need to be doing very soon.
Flow! Flow!
Alright,
Race fire!
let's get another restock. Shoot, dude. Like, what are you waiting for? You waiting for a damn invitation? You have a gun. Like, shoot. Thank you. You killed 6 of them with one shot. Keep doing that, please.
Charge! Go! Giant up on it! Strike out! Fire! Reload! Fire!
There's a big boss in there. Let's get rid of him. Whoa! Some stray shots there, buddy.
Nothing can stop us! Move! Vengeance! Attack! Take him!
Kill another one of their characters, that's gonna hurt their leadership a lot. Yeah, he's kind of getting mauled.
Get yourself a soft bar. I'll get my tools.
Killed him. The engineer got him. I mean, they did all the work, but...
Shoot! For the Kara's Encore!
Keep him stocked with ammo. I don't like that. Doesn't look like it's killing any of us, but I don't trust it.
Range fast! Kill them!
Alright, what else do they have? Snotling Pump Wagon. Squig Herd. Pump Wagon. Okay. Not too much left, really.
Sure! King Thorgrim VH. Fire! Reload! Fire! Down! Yes! Obey me! For the ancestors! It is an order! Yes! Let's be about this! X is out! Done!
Get our characters inside and start taking some ground, and it's going to make them, the balance of power shift dramatically and quickly. Hello.
Flow! Flow! Strike out! Nothing can stop us!
You want to shoot at me, you little bastards? I'll shoot back.
Take it! Kill them! For the ancestors!
Forest Goblin Spider Riders, huh?
Victory will be ours!
You say so.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Fire!
We're trading inefficiently into frickin' Night Goblin Archers. Like, get off me, game.
Go!
Nasty Skulkers are not what I want to be
Dial up on it!
in melee with for very long, but
Shoot! There's nothing I can't fix.
we're breaking them fast enough. No reason not to use them. I'm on cooldown anyway. Hey, Sierra, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. That's absolutely awesome. Happy Thanksgiving to you, and thank you so much for that.
Yes! Attack the axe! Dial up on it! I'm guild approved! That's an order!
Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing awesome today. Not even well. I hope you're doing better than well. I hope you're doing absolutely awesome today.
I am your high king!
Yes, my 135 armor Rune Master is losing to Night Goblins with 21 melee attack. Sure, game. Sure.
Move now! Kill it!
Ate too much, currently turkey herding. Well, yeah. That tracks for the day.
Nothing can stop us!
Hope it was good to see and be with family.
Engineer. Anu! Kill X!
Army losses? Not quite. They just all broke really quickly right near me. So I thought it might have been, but not yet.
Is a reckoning!
Not as of the yet.
Move now! Kill them! Strike out! Warriors! We stand put! War of vengeance! Move!
I was about to say they got out of it, but not enough.
Sign up on me! Range far! Range fast!
2 more restocks.
Right! Cut!
And no. You were broken. You are goblins. Keep being broken and go the fuck away.
Take him!
We blast this unit of squig herds for a couple good volleys, and they're gonna army losses.
Honored!
As soon as it starts losing, there's army losses. Alright. We shouldn't have taken any casualties there. Maybe 1 or 2. But, like, very minimal. Zero. Perfect. That's even better than a few. Alright, that's the end of Crooked Moon. Now we just have to deal with the fucking orc army just south of about to take Mount Squighorn. Yeah, he'll be alright. He'll be alright. Whoa. Thank you all for hanging out today for some Warhammer. It's been a blast. I do want to be getting an XCOM campaign going. This just didn't feel like the day for it with a holiday, and I missed my Warhammer Wednesday yesterday because my connection was having issues. So I just felt like this was the day. Thank you so much once again for those gifted subs.
Time for a reckoning.
Zog off.
So it's going to take him 2 turns before he can hit either of these places.
Try something funny. I dare ya.
Where the fuck did they come from?
For the wisdom of Valea. What? Let us begin.
Like, they just appeared. Magically. If I can win that fight, I'm doing great. Gorbat himself isn't really that dangerous. But the shit in his army's gonna be.
Yes.
Zog off.
He shouldn't be able to reach us in 1 turn. This is underway movement. And in order to get to us, he has to cross this bridge. Because what I can do is I can sell Varenka Hills to somebody else.
Oi, back off.
And that way I can finish getting these in and get a little more replenishment. And then maybe I can find a way to beat him. And that's 600 grudges. These have to be his only 2 armies. So the army that I thought went south was Gorbat, but apparently he was just fucking around over here. 3 grand. I don't want to...
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
1,500, okay. It's less. You're right, because there's a road there. But even... I don't want to lose the fight, and I'd rather just get rid of it. I don't think even if it's... If he doesn't own it, he still has to go around it to reach me.
Summon me.
And this way, I don't lose it. I just sell it, and then get it back later. Basically what I did with Barak Var. Just move it until I'm ready to reclaim it. But we're probably gonna lose some fights anyway. If they get over here to Mount Squighorn, they can't reach it this turn. So it's not going anywhere this turn. But it's gonna take Thorgrim 3 turns to get back down here. At least.
Moving.
And that ate up all his movement, but... Yeah, he can't even force march back with just those few... So there's no difference.
My axe thirsts for war. Send me to vengeance.
Okay, we don't want to spend this point, because next level we want to spend this point and this point. So we'll hold on to that point. Okay.
Yes.
That's rank 3. So we would need growth. That's growth, dude. Do I recruit another lord to help defend? I couldn't even do any meaningful damage with this against him.
Oi, back off.
Just 2 armies just appeared out of fucking nowhere. This one I kind of understand, because I don't actually have vision of this territory. So he just found his way over, and I didn't see it. But this one just appeared out of literally nowhere. Probably Weapon Master. Yeah. But we can recruit him next turn. Although, he might be able to... No. Well, if it takes 3 turns... I'm thinking he might be able to take some action against them, but I don't think it's going to matter. And he could get targeted by this little shit. So we'll just wait to recruit him, but I need to consider recruiting another lord to help defend. And I'm thinking about a Demon Slayer because... It's just another... Probably better with a lord in this case, not a Demon Slayer. This is going to hurt my finances. So I wait anyway. I don't recruit him this turn. I can actually just recruit him next turn, because I won't have to pay for him. Just his upkeep. And he can be enough of a bulwark to aid in our defense here. I think I sell Varenka Hills just to give myself a buffer. I don't know if I'll be able to beat this army.
Onward.
We're still pretty beat up. But I do need to let these go through. The only other thing I could do is get rid of these and then move away and get rid of both of these, but I'm just going to wind up reclaiming them. I think I have to try to win that. I don't know what his other starting units are. Like what his starting army has in it that's unique. I see some big ends. Orc boar boys are not great for me. Have a good one, Sierra.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Not that. Yeah, the garrison's super beat up still. I mean, we just took, though. It might be that instead of recruiting a lord over here, recruiting one down here is better. This isn't technically a full stack. It's only 18. That's not much, but it could be the whole difference. You just, like, teleport over here and kill him. You can do that, right?
Retake the realms. No.
Yeah, no reason to step out. Movement's going to be the same, and he needs the recruit or the replenishment. Have him head south faster. Might be able to help quicker. All right.
Offers giblets from my cauldron.
Closer. Worse. Well, not worse, but barely better. Recently signed treaties. We're not stronger than him. I think we just take the cash. Alright. It gives me more money to work with. It takes Varenka Hills off the table as a target against me. Technically makes him trespass against Scrag. Yeah. And he's at war. I can probably get Scrag to go with the war with him fairly soon. Bolt Thrower. So, the Squig Herd and Bolt Thrower and then the Boar Boys. So not that much that's a major concern. But we've seen that they don't have to have good units to beat us. Their regular units are fucking nightmarish. And what else might he be able to recruit? Mangler Squigs, Night Goblin Squig Hoppers.
Get the zogging heck away!
Squig Herd. All right. It's using my oath gold up, but might be very relevant very soon.
To war! Try something funny. I dare ya!
Let's see. It'd be great if he, like, went towards Karazakarak, because that'd be super easy to defend. I don't think he will. I'm just saying it would be cool if he did. Sure be cool if you did. Sorry, bud. Gotta take Gunbad for myself. You go fight Azag. I'll be with you directly. Oh, he can just run right past it. There's nothing too dangerous in this army, but we're beat up. But if I can manage this win, if I can manage it somehow. So he has Gaze of Mork and Brainburster. And they've got a decent amount of magic. Anti-large, so it's not super dangerous to me. What's the map?
Never tell me the odds.
I mean, obviously I'm gonna fight it. I'm not gonna just auto-resolve and take the loss. Yeah, I don't know. Or because he's not at war with him, he's able to just walk through it. Squigs and the Boar Boys. That's the big concern. We're gonna lose units here if we survive this. But that's okay. This was a Confederated army anyway. We don't have a lot of room. We keep getting the worst maps, man. This is a small map, too. So we don't have a lot of room for our Grudge Thrower to do a lot of work. We have to find a good position for our gunners. If our Thunderers can shoot, we can win this fight. If our Thunderers can't shoot, we're fucked. Like, maybe here. Definitely can justify a defensive position with that at our back. Don't really like being on the low ground. This is gonna split them coming through.
Dwarf warriors!
Oh, I have the garrison as well. And we definitely want them taking the hits first. Because they matter way less than we do. If I can get my guns up here on the high ground shooting down. If my gunners can shoot, we can win. If those 2 units of Thunderers can get their value out, we can win. Yeah, that's got to be the best position.
For the ancestors! Lord! Warriors! By Grimnir I order thee! That'll do!
I don't like having to move this much at the beginning, but I need to find as good a position as I can manage. All right.
March on the foe! Most of the throng! By Grimnir I order thee! Range fire! Range fast! Got! Dwarf warriors! Charge! Strike out! Thunderers! Go! Got!
They should get decent shots from up here.
Range fire! Range fast!
And if I can use this side to collapse through, they might actually get some work
Vengeance!
in.
Dwarf warriors!
We're definitely weak on this side currently.
War of vengeance! Select target! Rattle!
No. Fire at squigs. Fire at squigs. Man, if I could have had those quarrelers, that would have made a big difference.
Find your targets!
Good thing is, he is a large target, so our Thunderers should be able to shred him.
The next kill is ours! They have wronged us!
And that's going to be the first thing they try to do.
Kasukan Kasikita! For the High King! Thunderous! Anew! Take aim!
Blast him. Fucking blast him. Come on. Yes. Come on. He's a large target. You can shoot over our heads.
Attack the Urks! Right on! Yes! Thunderous!
Alright, if they can't shoot at him, that's fine. I need them shooting over here.
We are relentless! Stock! Pursuit!
Surely we can win this.
Kill Urks! Shoot, lads!
Good. They're shooting. Like I said, if they're shooting, we can win. He's beating us.
No! Kill Urks! Kaduk! Dwarf warriors!
The good thing is he's not that strong of a legendary lord. He's definitely on the weaker side as far as legendary lords go.
Taking aim! For the ancestors! War of vengeance! Pursuit!
That did way more damage to us than it did to him. That was really bad of them to shoot there, but
Charge! Fire! Reload! Fire! Have other
pull these guys to the side.
Dwarf, ready axes!
Try to clear a shot on these. Shoot over their heads. You gotta be able to shoot over their heads. Get in there.
Vengeance!
Right here. It's a huge stack.
Victory will be ours.
You know what?
Grudge thrower.
You shoot at them. They're shooting.
Firepower ready.
Go right here.
Nothing can stop us. For the ancestors. Attack the earth. Blow through. Nothing can stop
These squigs
us.
are gonna shred us
Thunderous.
if we're not getting shots on them. Right there.
Grudge thrower. Plow through.
Come on, kill him.
For the ancestor gods. Go.
We're gonna fight to the last dwarf here, so you might as well get in there and give it a shot, boys. They got surrounded, but
Grudge thrower. Haru.
we can get the grudge thrower hitting there. We can create an opening.
Vengeance begin.
It's ridiculous how much damage we're taking against those. And how he still hasn't died. He took a big hit there.
Thunderous. Move. Pump those dwarven legs.
The clans unite. Grudge thrower.
It's a good hit there. Yeah, they've got the magic.
And loaded.
We don't. I don't think I'm gonna win this. But we'll see.
It is a reckoning.
Their lord died.
Can stop us. For the ancestors. Kill them.
That gives us something.
Get him.
Oh, he didn't die. Son of a bitch. He routed and got through everything.
Thunderous.
This is ridiculous. We have 80 armor and shields, and we're being beaten by just regular poor accuracy archers.
For the Karas Anchor.
Very frustrating.
For the Karas Anchor.
How are you taking that much damage against orc boys?
Miners.
It's orc boys.
Grudge thrower. Ready. We will have vengeance. Leave them in sway.
Did their lord die? I don't see him.
Miners. Ready to strike. Thunderous.
Come on.
Will do. Withdraw. Fire at them. Most of the throne.
He died. That's something.
Han.
They got destroyed. These arrows, these freaking orc arrow boys, causing so much damage that they should not be able to cause.
Strike out.
Like, absolutely ridiculous amounts of damage from them.
Za. Victory will be ours. Shield bearers ho. For the Karas Anchor.
You're not stopping. You're fighting till we're all dead. And they fled off the field.
Thunderous. Take him. Pull out.
Grudge
They didn't flee entirely off the field. Get back on it.
As you command.
I lost a unit of Thunderers to 2 units of Orc Error Boys. So little armor-piercing damage, and yet... And we have armor and shields. 35% block chance. They have none. And they traded with us 1 for 1.
Pull out.
That's a loss. That's a whole army wiped out, too. Not just a loss, but an entire army wiped out. Frustrating. Especially because that's probably where I have to end today. I don't care what their fire rate is. They're non-armor piercing firing into a shielded armored unit. I don't care what upgrades they have. Unless their upgrade gives them armor piercing, they should never win that fight. Ever. Two units of Orc Air Boys. I don't say so. The math says so. That's the thing. It's not about what I say. The math. If you math it out, they should never win that fight. Ever. There are no hidden buffs on higher difficulties. The player controls the AI buffs. Even with those turned all the way up, the math is still in favor of a unit of Thunderers. Hidden AI buffs were only a thing in Warcraft 2. That's literally a slider that the player controls in Warcraft 3. It's not hidden. Exactly, Olsen. Absolutely pointless. Higher difficulty, there are two difficulties that affect different parts of the gameplay. There is combat difficulty, and then there is campaign difficulty. Combat difficulty doesn't just control the AI modifiers. The difficulty slider for combat dictates how the units behave in combat, not their stats. Their stats are controlled by the stat modifier, which is a completely different slider. I'll show it when I can. I'll just let this turn finish. Yeah, I don't care. Go away. Get off my screen. They didn't even take it.
Let me think about it.
AI stat modifiers. You have battle difficulty, which determines how they behave. And then you have the stat modifier slider, which is the hidden stats they used to get in Total War Warhammer 2, but now controlled by the player, can determine where they're set. Make them weaker, make them normal, or I have them set to full. But even with this, it's a 10% change. That's it. 10% change.
So cry off.
That's 6 armor-piercing missile damage, 14 base damage against a unit with 80 armor. That base missile damage is almost never getting through. So they're doing 6 armor-piercing damage per shot. We also have a 35% block chance, which they don't have. We also have higher accuracy, because they have poor accuracy. You wouldn't know by watching. So even if their reload time is 9.9 seconds. I don't have Thunderers available. Reload time 13 seconds. Okay, so we're 4 seconds longer to take a shot. And every shot we take is doing substantially more damage, and we should not be taking near as much damage. That's... the math doesn't work. Because the 80 armor is blocking their 14 of their 22 damage almost every time. Not to go against the... we also have 35% block chance that they don't have. So yeah. And not only did they beat us by like a mile. They beat the brakes off of us. And that should just never happen in that situation. We were shooting the entire time. It's not like we weren't shooting either. To where we were, like, obstructed or anything like that, but...
Time for a reckoning, as the High King commands.
If I go into the high place, he probably attacks it. He might attack the high place anyway, because this actually has a garrison. It's not a huge garrison, but it might be enough. Yeah.
The wisdom of the layer.
Either way. Unfortunate. But, it's not over. We'll just have to, see what we can make happen. But it has been about 6 hours. And I am pretty beat. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I had a ton of fun. More people tuned in than I thought, which was absolutely awesome, especially for a holiday and a game that I haven't been streaming as much. I've been trying to get it going more, and I expect to stream it some more for sure. But I will possibly be live tomorrow. Normally, I have a raid scheduled tomorrow, but I don't think I do tomorrow because we took a day off for the holiday. Normally we raid Friday and Saturday, but we might just be raiding Saturday evening. So if I don't have something going on tomorrow night and I'm feeling up to it, I might continue this or I might play something else. So keep your eye on Discord and I'll try to make a post as soon as I know. But I had a lot of fun tonight, enjoying the grudging. We'll probably continue this campaign from here, but we'll just see what I'm feeling like. And yeah. Otherwise, if I'm not live tomorrow, we'll be live Saturday. We'll be continuing our attempts to get a good run going in XCOM 2, most likely on Saturday. So tune in for that if you're on the XCOM fan side. I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys for joining me for a Thanks-Grudging. And I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a ton of fun. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, and good conversation. As always, I can talk. I'll see you guys next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you next time. Adios.